Jemima! Hello! Wait, am I slightly floating? In my room, I am slightly floating. Why am I slightly floating? Wait a minute. Was I slightly floating for the collab yesterday? Ah! Probably. Okay. There we go. Okay. I accidentally resized the VTube studio window yesterday before the stream started, and I thought that I had it all good, but now I'm starting to wonder if maybe I was flirting the entire time. Nah, it looks fun for the collab. Okay, I guess it's just on this side then. Just on this one. Anyway, hello! How you guys doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. 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 I'm very sleepy today. Very low energy. Rebbi, did you wake up yet? I don't know. Let me check. I'm not sure. I think so though. I think so. Hi. Hello. Hi, Book. Hello. How you doing? Hello. I'm still asleep before. I know. I'm feeling so tired today. I think between all the streams and everything that I've been trying to do, and then also exercising because I've been more active recently. I even went on a bit of a hike yesterday after my stream ended. That was a surprise. I wasn't planning to, but I did. Great exercise. It was like an uphill hike, and I'm just like, my legs are dying. How was your hike? It was pretty good. It was a trail that people take horses on. So I had to dodge around some horse poop a couple of times. But then someone walked by with horses and I thought that was cool. The horse breathed on me. Yeah. Did you see any frogs on your hike? No, but I saw a wasp that kept flying around me and making me flinch and run away. Does that count? But it was a pretty good walk. I'm just like feeling the tired. Is it a bit bad? Yeah, I'm looking forward to having tomorrow off, but like even tomorrow's not like a rest day because I have my doctor's appointment tomorrow, and then I also have another thing. I don't know if it's been announced yet, but I was invited to do something tomorrow. So now I got something else that I'm doing tomorrow. And I was wondering if maybe I should have given myself a third day off this week. Maybe I should have, but I'm trying to work harder, you know? I'm trying to push myself because, you know, I want to be able to be ready for anything, I guess. I've been thinking, and I just want to make sure that if any opportunity comes around that I'll be able to take it, you know? You know? I feel like I've missed so many opportunities in the last couple of years as it is. Well, I say that, it's mainly just that big house one that I told you guys about, you know? Not being able to buy my grandmother's house because not making enough money. That's, I mean, I was gonna say that's not really due to numbers. I guess it kind of is. Maybe. I guess you could see it that way. You could look at it that way. But I've just been thinking, you know, I don't want to miss out on any other big opportunities, whether it's a big purchase or something career-based. You know, maybe something within the VTuber scene. So I've been trying to think. I've been pushing myself to really work on all my projects and stuff, and get more projects in the works, and joining more events. And I got some event stuff out of the way a couple days ago, so that's nice. I'm like trying to slowly catch up on it. Trying to be more present, you know? The wasp just wanted to be your friend. I was worried the wasp was trying to land on me because I was kind of sweaty at the time from the hike. what if it smelled me and then it's like, ah, sweaty girl. And I'm just like, yeah, stay away from me. I'm running away. Yeah. I lost this way. I already read that one. Fuck, I'm so tired, man. Rest is important. It is important. I don't mean to neglect resting. I'm just trying to keep on top of everything, you know? I've been brainstorming too. I've been brainstorming for some new stream ideas. Brainstorming a lot. It's good to put yourself out there, but don't wear yourself out too much. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that because then I'll have to take a break from the things that I'm signing up for and brainstorming and everything. And I don't want to take a break. Not right now. I don't want to take a break right now. Yeah, but I just feel like pushing harder is probably what I should be doing for my career right now. So that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. I'm trying to be smart. Yeah. And I'm so happy too that, cause I was having some troubles with my animation stuff, but I've managed to figure out what the problem was. So now I can like pursue that and practice that some more too. And just really work hard and really put myself out there. Yeah. You know what we should do? You know what we should do again sometime soon? Have a VR rap stream. I haven't done one of those in a hot minute. We were doing those so consistently. And then we've had a break. Yeah. But it'd be so cool to have another one, I think. I did hop into VR again off stream. Not that long ago, just for a little bit. And it went a lot better than the previous time. I need to rebuild up some tolerance to it. But it went a lot more smoothly this time. So, I feel more comfortable going back into VR again. You fixed the hair bones. And it turns out the problem was that if I try to move the bone on the end of the limb, whether that's the hair or the hands or the feet, and then make a keyframe for that individual bone, that's what the problem was. Because I guess those bones, they're like child bones connected to the parent bone. And the parent bone is like the main bone. And I guess the location of the child bones depends on the location of the parent bone. So the reason that it was working at first, but then seemingly randomly stopped, was because at first I would move the body around. I would move like the hands or the hair or something. And then just out of habit, I was hitting the A button to select all bones and then putting in a keyframe for all of them at once. But then when I went to individually move something, individually adjust something on the end of one of the limbs, one of the child bones, and put a keyframe in for that, it wasn't working because the location depends on the parent bone. And I was not selecting the parent bone anymore because I wasn't selecting all of them. I was only selecting the one on the end and trying to adjust that. And I didn't realize that there was a problem with that way of doing things. So that's what the problem was. Yeah, I hope that makes sense to people who aren't really Blender savvy. I tried my best to really explain everything so that maybe you can understand like what it was, what the problem was. Yeah, I keep meaning to relearn new Blender. Yeah, I want to learn more about Blender too. I've been thinking it might be nice as well to like maybe learn like the modeling and rigging side of it. Because like I want to animate with like more stuff sometimes too. Like when I get better about animating my 3D model, I was thinking like I want to try to do like skits and maybe like shit post with it. Actually I did have one idea for a shit post that I might do. A really simple one. But like I was thinking it would maybe be nicer if I had like more assets and stuff. And like you can find video game assets and stuff, you know, that you can use. But they kind of depend on how they were set up by the person who ripped them from the game. And they're not always set up properly. Which means like, not only am I dependent on what people have chosen to upload, but then I am also taking a step further, also dependent on what was set up correctly. And then I just literally can't animate with anything that was not set up correctly, because it's not set up correctly. You know? I found models before that don't have a skeleton, or maybe sometimes they do, but it's not actually rigged like to the body, to the model itself. Because the skeleton within the model and the model itself are two different things. They have to be like tied together. And if they're not connected together, then you can move the skeleton all you want, but it's not gonna move the actual body. And then I've also found things where maybe there is a skeleton and stuff, but maybe some of the textures are messed up. Like, it could be a number of things. And it's a little frustrating. So it would be cool if I didn't have to rely on that so much and I could just, like, fix them up myself. I don't know how to rip things from games, but I probably would just model things myself, maybe, and then rig them myself. I don't really like the idea of rigging, though, because for 3D models, there's this process called weight painting that you have to do. And it's basically when you're assigning the skeleton parts to the part of the model they're supposed to control. Like, making sure the finger bones correctly control each individual finger. You have to, like, color over the body part. And there's, like, various shades from red to blue. And the color of those shades depends on how much influence the bone has over the part. And it's very tedious and annoying to get it right. I tried weight painting exactly once in my life and immediately hated it and never wanted to do it ever again. It's really hard. Hi, Multi-Slime, how you doing? Cute frog. Hi. I'm talking about 3D modeling processes that I'm not sure if any of you guys understand, but I'm talking about it anyway. I'm not really an expert on weight painting or stuff like that either. So that's kind of like, that's how it works. I hope that makes sense. Hi, Numbo, how you doing? Hi. Hello, everybody. Everybody knows children don't have bones. That's why they're so bendy. Maybe that's why I'm so flexible, because I retained all that. Also, hi, Skiddo! Yeah! Skiddo! How you doing? Hi! Yeah, I need to make sure you don't catch the wrong part. It's so tedious. I know. It must be so frustrating as well to do, like, fingers because they're so close together. It's probably so easy to accidentally, like, you're trying to color one finger, but then, some of your color bleeded onto the other finger because they're that close together. Like, that's gotta be so frustrating. That's gotta be so annoying. It's gotta be a lot easier for, like, arms and legs when it's, like, two bones and they're not that closely connected and... You know, I like how half your clock town asset is just broken. Yes, the textures are all messed up. Like, some of them are there, but they're entirely invisible. And, like, I have fixed that one before. I wish I saved a version of Clocktown where it's fixed, because I fixed it like years ago, but I don't remember what I did to fix it. And I don't know how to fix it now. Yeah. My daughter's dad came in the mail today and it's much thicker than me, Favos. How do you stand it? Wait, you mean how do you stand it up? Or just put it in the base? I think. I don't know. It makes me so happy to see all the merch getting rolled out though. Yeah, I think this time around, I think the merch might have been like a little slowed down due to like some stuff on Kawa's this time around. But it makes me so happy. Like, Kawa has been so good to me, and they've been like really good about trying to push things along as fast as they can. And I know a lot of VTuber merch providers have like issues with things being slow, but I just feel like Kawa has been like really good about it. You know. Yeah. Very tall, that tall. I'm not that tall though. My next kid know how, just try and pull it out. Yeah, I'm a little confused. You might have to send me photos or something so I can like walk you through it. Yeah, but I don't know. Am I really that thick? I know my butt is thick. Well, actually, I was looking, when I was like collabing with Sarah yesterday, I was looking at her thighs. Don't tell her I was looking at her thighs. And she's got like some thigh squish in her thighs. But like, if you're looking at me, I don't have any thigh squish. all my thick is on my butt. I do got a thick butt back there. But like, my thighs, they don't really have any squish to them. Maybe I'm not thick enough. I think it's just magnified for the shortness. I am pretty short, yes. Yes, sir. Yeah. Ah. Wow. All I can think of bones and hair is like old classic cartoon cavemen and cavewoman. Not like that. Just think of it as if your hair actually had bones in it, like the way that your arms and legs and the rest of your body does. Yeah, the tail is thick. This is true. My tail is pretty thick. Yeah, you can't see it too well here with my braids because my braids are so wide. But I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say. I can't remember now. How you doing today, though, Rebbi? Having a good start to the week? I am. Well, actually, I'm really tired because I've been really active lately. And I've also been pushing myself to do more. Trying to take on more and like brainstorm more for my projects. I'm trying to really propel myself forward. I'm trying to really push. And I want to get more video projects out. Yeah. Also, I have like a short that just got edited. I still have to upload it. Yeah, I was talking about that in a post yesterday. Was it yesterday? A couple days ago. Not yesterday. A couple days ago. About how like originally my plan for shorts, I was not gonna upload shorts from like my content. I was going to do animations and like exclusively animations in the shorts feed because I wanted to have a bigger focus on being an animator and not so much a big focus on being a VTuber. Like that was something I said in my debut, was that I didn't want to just be a VTuber. I want to be a VTuber and then also do other things, right? Because I felt like that was a good way to help me stand out. And also just a good way to have like some different things that I want to do in the mix as well. Like not just streaming, you know? I mean, I enjoy streaming, I love streaming. But it's nice to do other things too sometimes. And I was just thinking like every VTuber uploads shorts the same way. Like, I mean, not every VTuber, like not literally everyone. But you know what I mean. Like it's so common to see like the same format and stuff. So I had thought about it and I was thinking like maybe I could do the animations and stuff instead. The problem is animations take so long and it's not super compatible with like being a VTuber with all the stuff you gotta do. I think 3D is a little easier because 3D does not take as long. 3D is just, it's easier. I don't have to draw 10,000 frames and then not only worry about getting the drawing right, but then also get the frames right. The 3D model just is. It just is, and then you animate it. You animate what is, and it's a lot faster. But then, again, though, like, I am practicing more, and I've been very, like, active in my practicing, but I've not really been able to utilize shorts. And I've been thinking, like, I really want to propel myself forward. Maybe I should be doing shorts. And then that made me think, well, my primary content is streaming. That wasn't originally my plan, but it is streaming. It is now. So, like, man, it's not even just VTubers. Like, other people put, you know, like, clips and stuff in shorts and stuff. You know? Like, other streamers will put their clips and shorts and stuff. And I don't even think, like, maybe I'm just putting this, like, limitation on myself and imposing, like, missed opportunities on myself by not taking advantage of this. But I'll be totally honest, I'm still kind of unsure. I did pay to get one short edited, so I do have one. That's like, it's in my possession now. And I just need to upload it. But I'm still feeling a little bit uncertain. I don't know. I know some fellows were like, oh, but you could do both. You could do both. And I've thought about that. But I don't know. It's like being a lot of VTubers will say they're variety streamers, but I think being a variety content creator is actually kind of hard because it's a lot easier for growth and stuff if you have like a niche that you're doing, right? And you capitalize on that niche, you bring in the audience that's looking for that specifically, and it also sets you apart from other people. So, you know, I was thinking like, oh, animation could be my niche. I could be like an animation / VTuber person, you know? And I think I still can do that. But I don't know. I'm second guessing if I want to do clips in my shorts or not. I don't know how well they'll actually perform. I don't know, cause like I was looking at some bigger VTuber shorts and stuff, and like, you know, they perform decently well, but like they still seem like they were like, you know, they could perform better maybe. Sorry, I was just doing a lot of metrics research. Yeah, if that's the case, then this package with animation will definitely pay it off. Yeah, it will. And I don't know. Well, I also feel like, well, I did already pay to have the short edited. So like, if I don't upload it, it would be a little bit of a waste of money, I guess. But I don't know. I'm not entirely sure of what I want to do. I'm not sure. Cause like, I don't know. Putting out clips of what my main content is probably good. But then, man, like, I really liked my original creative vision. But then also, I'm not that great at coming up with ideas for shorts either. And also just for videos. My brain's a little slow on the idea part. So it just makes the whole process entirely slow. And yeah. Clips are definitely good for people to test the waters. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I keep going so back and forth on it. I feel like I can't decide if I want to or if I don't want to. I guess I could try uploading this short and see how it does. But yeah, I don't know. I think clips can help with reach. I've discovered a lot of people do shorts, both VTubers and otherwise. Oh yeah, no, me too. I found like a ton of people through shorts and stuff. But I think for me, I don't know. It really depends on what the short is. For VTubers, I found La Malicious through shorts. So she's like a VTuber that I discovered through shorts, and I'm like, yeah, I really like you now because I found you through shorts. But most of the YouTubers that I watch that I found through shorts, I mean, I will say I'm not the biggest VTuber watcher. I'm mostly a YouTuber watcher. And maybe that's why I've like considered doing things outside the usual VTuber format. But most of the people that I find through shorts, not being VTubers, will do things that are not like stream clips. I mean, it depends on who it is. Cause like Insem, for example, he's a gaming streamer. He does stream clips. But then there's other people, like there's someone I like who runs a bakery. She does like bakery customer skits. And then there's other people who do like other comedy skits. I'm a big fan of the comedy skits. I really wanted to do comedy skits. It's so hard to come up with ideas and stuff. And I'm sitting here thinking like, man, well, if you work at a bakery, that's just endless material because all the customers you get are really annoying. And they're all going to be like content. I mean, not all of them are annoying. Some of them are very nice, but you know, they're all like content ideas. And then there's me, who sits at home all the time and doesn't really do stuff outside of content. So maybe it's like, no wonder I have any ideas. All I do is stay at home all the time. Yeah, I'm not sure. Be careful having clips in your shorts. Some people might look for the panties. Bah! I thought you were being serious for a second. I was like, wait a minute. As I'm reading it, I'm taking in the context. What? How about uploading animations as a video instead of a short? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cause like maybe my shorts could be like stream clips and stuff. I was thinking maybe I could turn it into like, here's my collection of what I feel are really funny stream moments. Just put into a short. You know, right? And then animations, even if they're short enough to be a short, could be in the videos tab, right? I've already already kind of have some animations in the videos tab anyway from when I was like pre-debut, so it wouldn't really be that out there, you know? Oh, so then we have my stream content in the streams tab, and then we have my shorts content can be like funny moments, and then my videos tab could be everything else that I do. It could be my covers, it could be my animations, it could be my shit posts, it could be my everything. You know? Yeah. Or maybe in reverse, clips in the video feed and animations in the shorts. I don't know. I don't know. I'm really tired and I can't think too well right now. I say as I just did a massive breakdown of my thought process behind where my content is organized. I've always been thinking about where my content would be organized though. Even before like debut, I was thinking like, how do I want to do this? And I thought I knew, but now everything's changed. Everything changed when the animation stuff attacked. Best way to come up with fun ideas is just writing a bunch of loose ideas onto a canvas, mash them together at random, write a summary, repeat. Like Andy, you flesh them out more, etc. Really? I could give that a try sometime because I'm always struggling with ideas. I feel like my best ideas just kind of hit me at random. Like you never know when they're gonna hit. They just kind of hit you at random. And then like, you know, and they're not super like frequently for me. At least I don't feel like when it comes to like funny skit or animation ideas, you know? I've seen some people put out compilations of some videos on their shorts, sort of advertise it, I guess. Yeah, I feel like shorts is good. Shorts is good because you can reach people who would otherwise maybe not click on your stuff or maybe don't have a taste of who you are. But when you're scrolling through your shorts feed, you naturally come across people from all sorts of content, all sorts of different channels. At least that's my experience. So that's a good way for people to be like, oh, okay, VTuber, I've never seen this one. Let me see what this clip is about. And then they're like, wow, she's really energetic, or she's really loud, or she's really cute, or something. I'll then click to her channel and then see if I like any of her other stuff. You know? Yeah. If I remember, shorts are wacky and too much sound effects. The short that I have edited has a lot of effects in it. Yeah, a lot of effects in it. If you're trying to do it for reach, I feel like shorts extend outside your audience more than regular videos. I can't recall the last time I found someone new from a video. Yeah, I agree. I think that's maybe the way to do it. And then again, it's not even just for like new viewers, but also for my existing Frabo audience. It would also be nice to have an area where you guys could just go, oh, that one funny stream moment that like I don't want to look through the entire like 5 to 8 hour VOD knowing how long Rebbi streams usually are. I don't want to scrub through this 5 to 8 hour VOD looking for it. Is it in the shorts tab? Oh look! Here it is! Right here! I found it! Just like an easy to find collection of the funny moments and stuff. You know? I thought that might be nice too. Yeah. Yeah. It could also just be you yapping about random yet specific things for like 3 minutes. I don't know. I think if I say something really funny and there's like funny context and stuff, I am very picky about what I upload as a short, and I'm very picky about what gets featured in like clips and stuff. Because I could be wrong. I feel like I have a good handle on what performs well, or at the very least what I personally find very funny. So I can at least identify that there's some appeal in it if it appeals to me, right? If it appeals to me, then I can at least say that there's some appeal in this clip because it appeals to me. That's one person that it appeals to. And I'm very, very picky about the presentation of humor and stuff. Yeah. So I don't know, like I could upload something where I'm just yapping about something. I know you guys like when I yap, but when it comes to like hooking somebody new, random yapping might not perform too well. I'm not sure. That might be better for like a Clippers channel, I think maybe. I don't know. Because I feel like the different areas of where content is focused can highlight different parts of content, and could maybe be like more effective that way. I don't know. Sorry, is me talking about this stuff like, is it too much? I don't know. I know some people really don't like when the VTuber starts talking about numbers. So I try most of the time not to talk about it, especially because like I can kind of get a little tangency about it, and I just start yapping about it for a while. As I probably also whip out my drawing tablet. Probably shouldn't stream for terribly long today, just because of how hard I've been like pushing myself and stuff, and I need to take a break and also find some time to work on some other stuff that has deadlines, some more work. I can totally see that yapping is for people who already love you and want to hear more from you. Yeah, that's kind of, that's kind of how I feel. Cause like, I have come across shorts where it's VTubers yapping about something, and it kind of depends on what they're yapping about, right? It kind of depends what they're yapping about, because why is my OBS just like, wait, where is it? Oh, it's on that screen. Okay, never mind. It kind of depends on what they're yapping about. Because if they're yapping about something that is very interesting, then it's like, okay, this is interesting discussion. But then I've also seen clips where it feels like it's not a moment I would choose to clip personally. Like, it feels like there's nothing happening in it, right? Like, I'm sure a lot of us have come across clips or shorts where it feels like there's nothing happening. It doesn't have to be from a VTuber. Like, it could be from just a YouTuber, right? Like some random person, some random channel. I think a lot of us have probably come across content like that. It's like, okay, you chose to upload this moment, but there's nothing really defining happening in this moment. Why pick this one, right? Like, it doesn't really hook me. It doesn't really pull me in, you know? And that's what I'm always like really conscious about when I like upload content and stuff. Is like, I want the point to be very clear. I want the appeal to be very clear. And I try to make it as clear as I can without context and stuff. Because they're shorts, people are watching them without the context, you know? Without context. So I have to make sure that everything is clear and engaging and everything. And there's a lot of thought that goes into it. Yeah. Or at least I put a lot of thought into it. I am very picky about what I upload. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay, it's not like something we need to know, but it can be helpful to think out loud. Yeah, I just like to yap about it sometimes. Yeah, you know? Well, I feel like it also says like how much thought that I put into my content and stuff. And like maybe it teaches a little bit about like how I work personally. I thought I heard a sound behind me. I don't hear anything now. I mean, I don't see anything. Weird. Can I please take a break, girl? I need to work more though. I need to work more. I wouldn't really say it's purely about numbers for the sake of numbers, though. It's more about trying to find your niche, planning your future out, which is always a good thing. Yeah, and I like getting feedback from my community as well, because if I only think about this stuff by myself, then like, what if what I think is a good idea is something Frobbles wouldn't want at all? You know? I know it's my channel, and a lot of people will say like, Rebbi, it's your channel. You can do whatever you want with it. And like, that's true. But it's also where my community is. And while I technically can make any choice myself, I do value input from my community as well. So sometimes I like to talk about it for that reason too, you know? You know, it's nice to get community input. It's nice to make sure I'm not doing something that maybe my community wouldn't like. Or maybe my community has heard from other sources is not a good idea, but potentially. Like, you never know, depending on what we're talking about, there could be that. You know? I feel you on that random clickbait. Yes! I have seen it a lot from certain people. or just random YouTubers. And so, like, yeah, like, I feel like if you're gonna clip something, if you're gonna put it on your shorts, it has to be very clear to the audience what is happening. Yeah. Yeah. The clip should be able to stand by itself, or at least that's what makes a really good clip. No, I agree. I think that also should be mandatory. Even if it's like not a clip, if it's like a skit or something. Well, I feel like a skit is usually like scripted out, so you probably won't have that problem so much with a skit. But with a clip, yeah, it's very common for that to be an issue. Anyway, let's look at what thumbnails we're making today. So first up, on Wednesday, we're finishing Majora's Mask. We gotta make one more Majora's Mask thumbnail. And I'm gonna be totally honest, I don't really know what to do for this thumbnail. I feel like the last Majora's Mask thumbnail was so peak. I don't know how to top it. I don't really know how to top it. And I don't really have any ideas for another one, so I'll have to think on that. And that is unfortunately the first one we have to make. So there's that. We have a way out with Chai again on Thursday at the same time as yesterday at 10 a.m. usual streaming time. So we'll be making another way out thumbnail, and I'll probably just do something really similar to the previous one. Then I'm taking Friday off. On Saturday, doing more Thief Sim 2. And then on Sunday, we have the wide stream, which is a bit of a surprise. It's a wacky idea that I came up with. I actually have an idea for what can maybe be that thumbnails, for the stream's thumbnail as well. Something I already have, so we might not even do one for that one. We might not even do one for that one, because I have an idea already, something I already have. So, in that case, we have 3 thumbnails that we are making today. 3 thumbnails. And, I don't know. We got starting with Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask. Meh. The easiest thing to clip seems to be reaction videos to other users' videos or video compilations or mini reviews. Yeah, those do perform well. Reaction content does perform very well. But I am hesitant to do reaction content because while it does perform well, there are some things about it. Not every creator will allow you to react to the content. Some countries have very strict copyright laws, like Japan, for example, very strict on copyright. So you might react to something from like a Japanese channel, for example, and then they might not like that, for example, and then they could maybe go after you about it. I'm not an expert on how this works, so take all this with a grain of salt. I'm not an expert on how this works, for like the copyright and stuff. So yeah, take it with a grain of salt, but that could potentially be an issue. But another one is also like YouTube itself has been cracking down on reused content. And then also, sometimes you can get like copyright claims or even copyright strikes from your content being like too much of other people's content. I remember Iron Mouse had an issue with that not that long ago. Something about her copyright content. A lot of people thought it was an intentional strike from someone trying to get personal info, but I don't honestly know if that's the case. I think it might just be because it's reaction content, but I'm also not sure on that. But like, due to all of these like things that I've heard or seen that might be true, I just stay away from it. On top of honestly, I'm just personally not super interested in doing react content. I'm not super interested in it. Meh. Reaction videos are good if the person reacting has some good input to add to what they're viewing, like a different but similar perspective or something like that. I do agree, the best reaction content is when the person reacting can add something to it. Because I have seen reaction content that is like that. I really like Jacksepticeye's reaction content, for example, because I feel like he always had some funny edits or some funny jokes or some funny commentary or just an interesting perspective to add to things that he reacts to. So I really like his. But then I've also seen reaction content where they're kind of just like, whoa, haha, whoa, oh man, that's crazy. Whoa, can you believe that? Cool. crazy. Oh my god. And it's just like, lady, I can do that. I can do that. Anyone can do that. Anyone can do that. It is not interesting. You're not adding anything. And I'll be totally honest though, I don't know if I would always have some unique, interesting perspective to add. And like, if I can't, then it would just flop. It would just flop. On top of the potential issues regarding copyright and stuff. But yep, just wow! We just insert that like soundbite of Baldi from Baldi's Basics. Wow! I think that's what that's from, right? Yeah, I had this happen right before I posted a clip moment. Thankfully, I'm not partners with YouTube. Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. Yeah, I can say I'm totally okay with any of my stuff getting clipped. You don't have to worry about that. Not that I'm in Japan or anything. Not that there's, you know. But just putting it out there makes me really happy seeing all the clips and stuff that people have made for me. I don't think I've always been able to like check everything out, but like I see when you guys like make clips and stuff, and I really appreciate it because it really helps me out a lot, you know. Wow, cool. Soundboard reaction and go. Sometimes I wish I had a soundboard. That would be so funny, just like really comedic timing. I have my stream deck. I have a stream deck, and like maybe I should be using it more. I feel like I don't really know. I feel like that half the time I did try to use my stream deck, there's usually like issues with it, you know? Because the sound doesn't always come through. Wait, let me open it right now. Okay, I have my stream deck software open. Okay, let me test something. Okay, no, it's not playing it. Hang on. I wonder if I deleted the soundbite. I might have. Did I delete it? Yeah, see, I tried to use it and there's like problems with it. It's giving me a button, like a warning button, like there's something wrong with it. Maybe I deleted the sound out of my library and I can't like pull from it anymore. I feel like I should still have it though. I feel like I should still have it. Give me a second. Okay, let me try changing it to something else. Okay, wait. That plays it for me. That plays it for me, but you guys don't hear that though, do you? What is wrong with it? Let's get this stream deck. You guys don't hear that, do you? Oh, there it is. I literally didn't change anything. I don't know why it was broken. Sam! Yeah. Well, I guess I can change the name on this now. It's no longer what it was before. That's such an old sound. loved this sound because Buff Pup, like a long time ago, played a Wind Waker randomizer. And every time the sale came up, every time she like accidentally pulled out the sale or something, she would play that and just go, it was the funniest thing ever. And I've loved that soundbite ever since. Yeah. It was a Vine Boom sound, but I don't know what happened to my Vine Boom sound. I might have to go re-download it. But I just like found that. I just found that one in there. Yeah, I should look into setting up some more stuff on it. Because that would be cool. It stops too abruptly. That's just how that soundbite is. That's just how that one is. I just downloaded it. I have no control over that. Checking a notification real quick. Okay. Yeah. No complaining. We've had too many complaints recently. No complaining. That sounds so funny. I don't know. That's just how it's always been. Yeah, that's just how it is. I was wondering for a second if it was just the version that I downloaded, but like I think that's just how that soundbite is. You know? Anyway, what was I talking about? Okay, yeah, we need to make a Majora's Mask thumbnail. It's been almost an hour and we haven't even started on it. I don't know what to do for this thumbnail. I'll be totally honest. I don't know what to do for this thumbnail. I think it's funny that way. Did you mean to say it stopped so abruptly? Yeah, the too abruptly made me think it was negative. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry to nitpick over it. I've gotten just like a couple of comments like recently on stream chat and stuff that are like kind of negative over like the smallest little I don't think this should matter thing, and I'm just here like It's like a perfectly cut scream, funny because it cuts off abruptly. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. No, it was very recently, I was like playing something and like being excited, right? Like not screaming. I will say I was not screaming, but just like laughing hard and like talking excitedly. And then I look over my chat and then there's just like messages that are like, ow, my ears! Ow! My ears! Ow! And I'm just here like, which I ignored it, but can I just say, that's not the first time I've gotten messages like that, and can I just say a few things? You can turn down the volume. You can mute the stream. You can leave and come back later. Also, I've gotten louder than that and people don't complain. That's like the second time. If I could be totally honest, if I had to guess what it is, it's probably someone feeling overstimulated by the noise. Which, like, I understand, because, like, I get that sometimes too. But, multiple messages in chat about it when you have control on your side to alleviate that problem for yourself just feels like, I'm gonna be just totally blunt, it's not my problem. I am a loud streamer! I frequently get loud! And that's just how that is. And I don't wanna... I saw a couple in yesterday's stream. Like, just leave if you don't like the yapping. I know! Yeah, is it because honestly, yeah, it was yesterday's stream. And to be totally honest, like, is it because it was a collab and there was 2 people yapping? Like, I was thinking about that. I don't do a ton of collabs, so it kind of makes me wonder if some frabos get really used to me just yapping solo. So then when there's somebody else who's equally yapping, it's like too much? I don't know. And like, this isn't me like crashing out over it. I'm not like pissed or anything, but it was a little bit, it did make me feel a little bad, when I saw the messages. And I don't want to feel bad for talking excitedly with my friend. If we were screaming at the top of our lungs, then I could maybe understand it some more, but we were not. We were just laughing and talking excitedly. I don't even know if the game was going yet at that time. I don't remember, but yeah. I think there was a new viewer. Only seen the name pop up on one other stream. Well, I don't want to get too pointed. At specific frabos. I will say if they're not a new viewer, but like that's what confused me more. Is like I'm frequently very loud. And like I do not mind at all if frabos need to take a step away from my stream. If I'm being too much for them at some point, I don't mind at all if frabos need to take a step away. I don't take offense to that at all. You do what you need to. But I don't wanna have to like change what I'm doing or like not get excited because someone is like getting overwhelmed. It's totally fair and valid if someone's getting overwhelmed, right? Like, I can be a little extra sometimes. So that's not me hating on the fact that it happened, but it's just the chat messages and complaints about it, and especially when it's multiple messages. It's just like, you know. And I think I've even gotten messages like that very occasionally in like ancient times as well. Like, if I was, like, repeating a sound that I thought was funny. Someone says, like, annoying, I'm leaving. This is grating on my ears. Leave, then! Get out! Don't have to announce your departure. This ain't no airport, man. So I guess I'm just feeling a little sensitive right now to messages like that. I do understand it. Again, it's just, yeah, like, I don't think everything needs to be voiced in the chat all the time. Especially if there's things that you can do on your side to alleviate that issue for yourself. There's a few different options. Yeah. Just like people doing that on Twitter. No, if I be totally honest, but I say that all the time. If I can be totally honest, I say that all the time. And I think I say it when I'm like slightly nervous about something I'm about to say, because it might be something like talking about chat behavior or talking about haters. Oh, she's getting one guy. She's getting one guy by the haters. When like I just want to like discuss something for a second. I'm working on not being bothered by that. But anytime I feel like I'm about to say something that's like in that vein of stuff, I always start it with, if I can be totally honest. I'm noticing that I do that. Troubles, I think she wants to be totally honest. I didn't realize that was such a bad habit until I just said, if I can be totally honest, 3 times in like a 2-minute span a few minutes ago. It was me the whole time. Such dickhead. Nah, we love Benji. Benji's a good bravo. Yeah. I love when you yap, especially during collabs. Half the fun is seeing you play off of each other's energy. Yeah. No, that's like the whole point of collabs, is like you get to see the creator interact. And then, well, it's also a networking opportunity, but if I'm just yapping with my chat and not yapping, well, that's another thing I've seen, is I think some people get confused when I'm not talking to chat during collabs, because I normally yap with chat so much in my streams. It's like, I guess, I don't know, maybe it's like a bit of like a shock or something. But like, I feel like I every time I collab, I feel like I see at least one comment that's like confused why I'm not talking to chat. And I'm just here like, you know, it's a collab. Maybe I just need to do more collabs. I don't know. I'm not really a huge collab person though. Like, I don't plan a lot of them myself. I probably should plan some more myself and actually host collabs sometimes. Because normally I just join when someone invites me. I probably should like actually host collabs sometimes. What was I going to say? It's because it's a vocal stream at this point. No. What was I going to say though? I was going to say something. Oh yeah. Okay, so I was going to say, I've been posting, like I had this video on Twitter that was like a little fantasy, and I've been like posting a lot of comments that have been getting like a decent amount of like likes and engagement. I've been getting so many Twitter followers over the last like half a week, and I was so just waiting for there to be at least one comment being like, this girl, you guys, you like this girl? This is a literal child here. You're posting stuff like this? This model? With this model? You know, I thought for sure I was going to get a comment like that because of how much I was kind of blowing up on Twitter, you know? But then, I don't know, if I did get a comment like that, I didn't see it, because my notifications have been kind of like, woo, you know? Yeah, people like seeing people yap about things they're passionate about. It could be food or something silly. I know, yapping is fun. Yapping when you're passionate about something is fun and awesome. What should we make the Majora's Mask thumbnail, guys? Coin for fun. Thank you. Wow, Legacy Gaming, thank you for the $10 super. Thank you. That would make sense. That really didn't show up, if at all. Yeah, I did get a couple comments that were kind of just like, like not being super against, but we're just trying to like raise his eyebrow. But nothing as aggressive as I was expecting. I'm honestly a little surprised. You know. Yeah. I thought you were about to start singing like, this girl, ooh, this girl. Maybe I should do that. Every time I start talking about haters, I'll just start singing so everyone knows that, like, I'm talking about them, but it's not in a getting one guide way, it's in, like, a humorous way. You know? Sometimes it does, somehow it does to people that get angry for such reasons. Yeah, it's like, what the heck? Especially when I was getting, like, top comments on random posts that I was commenting on. Like I got literally over 1,000 likes on some of these comments I left on random posts. Some of them weren't even VTubers. I thought for sure that I was gonna get a comment like that, but then I didn't. And I was like, When someone criticizes things I like, I say, oh, hi, Mom, when did you get a Twitter? You know, I might have to use that. I want to come up with like a really funny retort for people like that. Well, actually, no. The best thing to do for people like that is to ignore it. You don't want to feed into it. But man, maybe if it's on stream. If it's on Twitter, you should ignore it. But if it's on stream, I need like a really funny retort. You know? Kind of like how whenever somebody asks how old I am, we say that I'm 62. I got to use that on somebody in one of the FNAF streams. I think it was like the most recent FNAF stream that I did. I think it actually was a kid that came in, if I can be totally honest. Stop saying that! I want to start being totally lying. But I had somebody come in, they were like, how old are you? And I just said, like, I read the message, I said, how old am I? I'm 62. They didn't say anything about it. I was a little sad they didn't say anything about it, but I did get to whip out the 62 on them. So that was a good moment for me that I remembered to do that. The kind of people that don't like small models are not the kind of people we want around here anyway. No, they're not. They're absolutely not. I remember even in like the early days in like ancient times, there were people that got mad. There were people in my community who got mad if I posted anything even remotely fan servicey. And I'm just here like, do you know whose community you are currently in? Not that I post fan servicey stuff a lot. It's actually really rare for me. I don't do it a lot. But like, surely without it being that obvious, you can tell where you are, right? Surely it doesn't have to be plastered very obviously in your face for you to understand who you're speaking to here, right? You would think. Actually, some people, you do need to plaster it that obviously in their face because they will not pick up on it if not. And that's how sometimes they can stay in your community for a long time and only ever pitch a fit the moment you put something fan servicey. I've seen that happen not just to me but other creators too. I've seen it happen in good as community too. It's like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, I don't. When she was in Hololive and stuff, maybe you can't go like super out there with fan service and stuff, right? Like, I imagine it's a very strict environment. But like, come on, man. Do you even watch her? I did not watch Guda very much, and I do that. Like, come on, man. Okay, I have an idea for a Majora's Mask thumbnail. It's a very different vibe than the stuff that we have done. But let me whip out the assets for it. So I had this funny idea. I had this idea during the stream actually. Oh my god, that looks super weird on my screen for a second. Okay, is there anybody here who knows Krita? I have a question. I need a specific tool and I don't know if Krita has it. Is there like a deform brush where you can grab a part of an image and just kind of like shape it? You know, like fluidly? Like deform it. Is there a deform brush? You know? Guda's community was really full of Angies. I think it was just because of how big she was, maybe? I don't know, because like, I don't know how you are in her community, especially for as long as some of these people must have been. I do know that sometimes they get like, quote unquote fans who are not actually fans and they're just pretending to be to draw up hate. Sometimes people will do that, so you gotta be careful with people, because sometimes they'll claim to be a fan, but then they're not actually a fan. But some of these people I think were legit fans who just like were there for a long time and I don't understand it. I don't understand it. You mean lasso? Is that it? I mean like a something where I can like really deform something. Cause I have an idea here. I have an idea here, but I need to be able to deform this. And I've never used a brush like that in Krita. There's a couple options for deforming and moving things around. Distort move is pretty decent-ish for that. Where is that tool? I've never used any tools that do this, so I don't know where any of them are. Distort move. Is it like here? Calligraphy. Line tool. Edit shapes tool? This here? Not doing anything. Not doing anything when I click on it. Bezier curve tool. Freehand path tool. Dynamic brush tool. In brush presets, you can search for it at the bottom. The stamps are at the very bottom. Is it above that? Is it above the stamps? What is it called again? Distort move. Is there like an actual search option here? Maybe I should close this animation timeline that's on my screen. You guys don't see it, but I had it open. I never animate in Krita anymore, so maybe I just close that. Is there like an actual search option? Oh wait, there is. It's right at the bottom. Distort move. Oh, I found it. Yeah, this is sort of what I was looking for. Okay. Perfect. Look a little better. Center it here. It's not centered. But this was the idea that I had. Maybe we can get like a picture of Clocktown, South Clocktown in the back would be nice. Although South Clocktown has so many problems in Blender. But South Clocktown is also the most recognizable, I feel. Looks like a bonk. Yeah, it's a bonker. Bonk. This is the idea that I had. I was thinking, the other thumbnails have always looked so serious. What if we ended the last one, especially because it was unplanned and caused by so much rage that I'm just like, frick this last stream. Wonky Majora's Mask thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah. Distort or brushes make it blurry. You can use transform tool, control keys, and right click liquefy it. You can also make it select a small area so it will lag or less. Oh, do you think it looks too blurry? It looks good to me. Is it too blurry? I just want to add something to the background. I think the white is too basic. Should we get a Clocktown render? Go into Blender, get a Clocktown render. I can try. I love the shit posting thumbnail. Yeah, well this one, I'm just putting my like frick you, I don't care energy into this one because man, I was so mad. I was so mad in that Majora's Mask stream. Like I know there are people who have thought I've had like emotional meltdowns on stream before. Like I get like mad and angry. That was the first and only time I promise and swear to you guys that is the first and only time you guys have ever seen me actually genuinely pissed on stream. I was mad. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Blender. I need to open up Blender. I also need to delete the new version of Blender. Cause like I like Blender 4.4, that's what I've been using, but I wasn't sure what the cause of my problem was, so I downloaded the most recent version of Blender. I don't actually want that on my PC though. I was like, okay, there we go, Blender's opening. Blender's always a little bit laggy when it opens. There we go. Okay. Do I still have? Do I still have? I think I might have deleted it, not thinking. Oh no, I do still have something here for Blender. Okay, wait. Let me get the Clocktown file open first. Open. Documents. Go to my Blender stuff. Go to my models. Zelda. Okay, looking for South Clocktown. I see East Clocktown. Can I like sort this? Sort it. I forget what the sort button is. Okay, here's North Crackdown. South Crackdown. Here we go. Ah, dang it, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, wait, let me get rid of these two things. Get rid of the default cube and the light that it always has in. Hang on, I forgot. I have to go through import. Day. Render models. Zelda. South Crackdown. Oh, come on, it was right here. With the S stuff? Not here now, what the heck? I literally just had it there. South Crackdown. This is the worst. I don't want to use North Crackdown again. We just used North Crackdown. I have East Crackdown in here. Okay, just import everything at once. Already. Okay. East Crackdown. It's, you know what's interesting is it's like looking at the models in Blender like this, you can like see how much of South Crackdown is rendered for like different views of East Crackdown. There we go. Like here's East Crackdown with the inn and stuff. Yeah, you can see that some of the stuff is missing. There's supposed to be a Deku flower right here. There's supposed to be an awning right here. Where is the awning? The door to the inn is not here. There's supposed to be a big bell that's up here, as well as another door. The windows textures are just entirely not there. This is what I'm talking about with problems with these models. The milk bar has no roof. at least, I guess at least this is here. The door to any of these shops. Ah! The door to any of those shops is not there. The top of the clock tower is not there. Can I see, please? Oh my god, where even am I? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. I'm like, where am I? I can't see anything. The treasure chest shop, isn't it supposed to have like a sign right here? The sign is physically there, but the texture that's supposed to go on it is not. Yeah, so it's just stuff like that. And you have to depend on people. Also, what is happening here? Why does it look like this place was set on fire? What is happening? What are these black marks? They're not supposed to be there. I actually know there's supposed to be a treasure chest that has like a hell of a ton of money in it right here that I have not gotten. But yeah, what I was gonna say is it's interesting. You can see how much of South Clocktown is rendered, because if you're playing in the game and you run this way, like you have South Clocktown rendered partially. Oh my god, get out of my way! And you can see how much of South Clocktown is actually rendered when you're in East Clocktown. It's very interesting. It's the same thing for North Clocktown as well, since there's an entrance there. Isn't it interesting? Anyways, though, there's so many problems with this, though. I don't know what angle we would use. I wanted to use South Clocktown. I don't know why South Clocktown is like not appearing, but I have South Clocktown. I used it not that long ago. Where is South Clocktown? Hang on, okay. Clocktown, Easter, South Clocktown. Here we go. Wait, I found it. Okay, let me get rid of East Clocktown. Or should we use East Clocktown? I don't know. Maybe I'll use East Clocktown. Okay, here's what I want to do. Just put East Clocktown over there. We'll just take it and push it somewhere else. Okay, here's South Clocktown. I see this. What's weird black marks? What is that? What? Okay, Okay, so South Clocktown is also broken as balls. The doors are not here. There's supposed to be a sign here that's not there. That's why I like pointed out the other one was like, well, at least that's there. The doors to the clock tower. All the stairs. Somehow the water is here, but the stairs are not. The tower that goes there. The deku flower that goes there. It's not there. Several things are missing. And I would love to have this view right here be in the back. I would love to have this right here be the backdrop. This would be cool. But there's so many problems. Okay, let me think about it. What do we have in Credo so far? Let me look again. Some of these problems might be solved. Some of these problems might be covered by the moon and stuff. Me and the moon. So maybe we don't have to worry about... We don't have to worry about the doors being gone. All this stuff in the middle. Oh, there you go. There's my cursor. All this stuff in the middle. I don't think we need to worry about this. However, I do think the stairs might be in view. So the stairs being gone is... Can I fix that? I don't even know what's wrong with it. Why are they gone? Why are they not here? No, not texture paint. Shading. The problem with the freaking shaders? I think it is. I just want to fix the stairs. I don't remember how I fixed it though. I don't remember. South Cocktail. So there is a texture file there. Okay, I'm like having flashbacks. We just build the stairs real quick. South Cocktown is the main hub. That is true. Yeah, I can't blame you. The last dungeon was very daunting because of the stray fairies, same with the gift domains and the tower climbing. I genuinely do feel that we would have had enough time if I just didn't have to redo the ocean area. That's kind of what messed us all up. Okay, I do remember something about I had to fix these missing textures by importing the textures. Like I do have them on my PC as a part of like the pack that I downloaded for this whole area, but they need to be like re-imported. However, I don't remember where exactly I was supposed to re-import them. Cause I'm like trying to see. Is there a place? No, not East Clocktown. South Clocktown. This is so frustrating. Because this shot would be so cool for the thumbnail. It would be so good. It's exactly what the thumbnail needs. I just need to fix this. Does anyone here happen to know? Probably not. I don't expect you to know, but... Oh god, okay. Currently it's on the South Clock Tower. Clock South Tower PNG. It's got the entire area like imported in. It's got the entire area selected. So how to these fix what? I want to make the stairs appear because I want to use Clocktown. I want to use South Clocktown for my thumbnail. Because I think a shot like this down the middle would be super cool for the thumbnail. And I think we can get away with not fixing all of this because it'll be behind some other stuff in the thumbnail. But I think the stairs might be in view. Also, as well as these missing windows, the textures just are not there. And I can't remember how I fixed this last time. If you happen to know, I would be super grateful. Because I remember it had something to do with Is there a list where I can see where the textures are here? Wait, maybe it wasn't re-importing the textures. It was changing a setting on the textures. Is there a list of textures here somewhere? Where I can like click through and see all the textures? Where is that? I'm remembering. I'm slowly remembering how I fixed it. It's like an alpha setting or something is not set right. And you can click through the textures and change it, and it'll make a lot of this stuff appear. Oh, I don't remember where that is. Is it in shading? Wait, no. It's probably... Ito. No. No. What? No. Here we go. Yeah, wait. Okay, what's this? What do I change again? No, it's material. It's materials, it's here. What do I change again? There's a setting I needed to change. It's like a set setting that you can change it to. That looks good though. No, it doesn't. There's several things missing out of it. It looks like garbage. There's something here that I was supposed to change. Is it in preview? No, wait. No, it's not in preview. I don't remember. But I remember it's here in the materials list. See, look, you can see the two material balls here for these two. That's because these are properly showing up. However, you don't see them for these. And this is where the problem is. Oh, looking good in terms of you're looking in the right place, I think. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, so like some of these are showing up just fine, but then some of these are not here. You can see here's some more materials that are showing up. But like, look, just intermittently there's ones that we don't see, and I think this is where the problem is. But I don't remember how to fix it. There's like a setting here we have to change, and I don't remember. I just googled, but it says go to materials properties and re-add the image texture or use find missing files under external data in the file menu. I can try that, but I think last time I tried it didn't. It opened up in okay, it opened up my documents, so let me try soft content. Textures. I don't know which ones are missing. Can I sort these by PNGs and just select all of them? Should I just select everything all at once? Oh no, it wants me to select one thing. It won't let me select multiple. Okay, wait, like a clock tower. Is that missing? Is this missing from here? I don't know if it is. Okay, let me find one that I know is missing, and we'll test it. This one might be missing. It's not letting me select it though. I hit find missing files. There's nothing that's different. Yeah, the sign that's supposed to be over here is not there either. I love using Blender for my thumbnails, but it sucks when you have a problem like this and you just don't know what to do. If they give you select the model is selected. Look, the orange. This is all one model. It's all one. Yeah, no, nothing's happening. I remember there was something that I had to change here. I just can't remember what it was. It was like a few clicks. You're like, click, click. Oh, it's visible now. Click, click, set it to this. If that doesn't work, set it to this. Oh, it's visible now. I don't remember. What does this do? What am I doing? What button is this? Oh, it's new material. I don't want that. Big user? Eh? I don't know. I feel like I'm so close. I'm so close to fixing this. I just don't remember. No. Is it here? Is it one of these? I don't know. Also, I don't know if it actually imported every single thing that it was supposed to. Because I selected for it to import all of them, but all of this is one object. And I think we should have more. We try something. It's a box! Okay, I mean, that's not the size that that's supposed to be, and that's also not where that's supposed to go. Okay, it did not import everything like I wanted it to. Power level. Oh god. This is another thing that doesn't have its textures either. It has the same problem. But that is another object. I really want to use South Clocktown. I mean, I guess alternatively we can use a different area of Clocktown, but South Clocktown would really look the best for this. That shot is really what I imagine would be back there. You know? I'll just add the save point. The mailboxes. It's starting to look like Clocktown. It's not fixing our problem, but you know, that would look nice to have there. That would look nice to have there. Clock tower. This doesn't fix this problem though. This is all one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I hate feeling so stuck because I'm so close to figuring this out. But I don't know what the problem is. And I don't know anyone who can help me figure it out. I know maybe one person who can maybe help, but they're so hard to get a hold of. No, like, there's no way they can help me right now. Yeah. What is this, dude? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sad. I'm so close to fixing it, but I don't know what's wrong with it. And this would look so cool. This would look so cool. Wait, I just realized that my chat box is not moving. What the heck? Like, the chat's moving on stream, but the chat box that I have open watching you guys is not moving. Move it! Hang on, I gotta go get the chat box again since it decided it wanted to be dumb. Okay, there we go. No, you guys have been talking and I didn't see any new messages after that one that Benji sent. What's in the box? It's my dick in the box. Wait, I could use that box. Oh wait, I don't think you can open it. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna announce my departure from this airport responsibility to everybody. I'm gonna go work on coding a shmup I'm doing. See you later, everybody. Hope you take care of the issue. Thank you, Mona. Sorry I didn't see your message for a bit. Like, the chat was like totally frozen for me. Literally, the message right before yours, the one that Benji sent, was the last one that was on screen for me for like several minutes. I should still have some really big Blender book laying around as a PDF. Once I find it, I will send it to you. Oh, yay! I wonder if that would help. I don't know if I have to search through an entire thing. Can you move the recording window so we can see the UI on the right? Maybe it'll help you that way. Oh, yeah, sorry. Hang on, I'm trying to find where it is. Okay. I'll have to like uncrop it because it's like, I think I used this window for something else a while back. So it's just like cropped. Yeah, there we go. Okay, here's the full window. Sorry, I didn't realize you couldn't see everything. Okay, I know the problem is here. And I know there's something I'm supposed to click and change. I'm supposed to change a setting. Is it maybe? I wonder if it's something in the shader that I'm supposed to change? Did that do anything? Don't think it did. No, but I remember there's a setting you can change here. And it'll make the little ball appear. Like it's here. The material's here. If you click on base, does it show the texture? The base is selected already. It's already selected. You can see the orange outline. This is all one object. The texture should be contained within this object. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're talking about. But I remember. Maybe I should just search it up. I feel like it's gonna give me like a whole bunch of other issues though. Blender. Texture assigned but not showing. If a texture is assigned in Blender but not showing up in the viewport, It's usually due to one of few common issues: incorrect viewport shading, missing texture files, or incorrect UV mapping. I do know it's not UV mapping. I did not need to mess with that to fix it. Okay, no, that's not the issue. It doesn't appear pink though. See, like, the Google thinks it appears pink, and that's what I'm seeing. That's not what I'm seeing. Make sure the texture is properly assigned within that material. Is there a spot where I can see, like, the texture, like the name that's supposed to be assigned here? Guess what just came in the mail? Your mom! Ah! Sorry. It's actually just my dick in the box. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But no one laughing at me is not gonna help. Okay. No, but is there somewhere? Okay, wait. This material. So, like, there is. Wait, material 029 CODE. Is there a place where I can, like, upload a certain texture here? How do I just upload a texture? I meant in the material tab, when selecting material, there is a base color and you can expand it. Oh, okay. Image texture. This has something here. Wait, alpha. Oh, this doesn't look familiar to me though. I'm looking for something that looks familiar to me. Is the base? This material is supposed to be here. This looks closer to what it's supposed to be. There's something I'm supposed to change here. Can it stop putting me inside this building? I hope that my Blender just hasn't moved the setting or called it something else now. Because it was an older version of Blender that I was using when that happened. And I don't remember. But I think it was like a setting like this. I don't know what this is even changing. I don't even know what texture this is. But it's the fact that it's not showing here. There is an issue with it. Okay, maybe I should try a different material. Try this one. This one is... Okay, that's a building's texture. That's like a door and the roof of a building. Okay. I'm going to assume... Wait, is there even a door like that here in South Clocktown? It must be like maybe... Well, those doors are there. It must be like you can see it somewhere else, or maybe might belong to that building over there where you can see it. Wait, I want to find the material that just has the stairs in it. Because that's the one that I need. Okay, that's on the clock tower. Can I like just look through here to find it, or is that gonna change this material? Step up. No, that changes that material. I don't want to do that. Change that back to what that was. Can't it have image textures open for all of them? So I can see which one I'm looking at. Wait, this is so close to what I'm looking for. There you go! Okay, this one is the stairs. I found the stairs texture. Now we just need to fix it. And we have no idea what we're doing. You could be potentially modifying a model that is out of view. Maybe. Okay, but now this is the stairs material. I know I'm on the right one. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to be looking at though. Eh? I remember it had something to do with like an alpha, but it was not those settings. They looked different. They were called something else. I don't remember. I feel like it was right here because it was so easy to just click. No, it wasn't like a scroller here. Oh, I guess never mind. It actually is a scroller here. That's what the problem is? We fixed it! Yay! No, I swear when I fixed it before, it was like a drop-down menu, but maybe they changed it. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing it. Yeah! Turn up the alpha. Yay! We fixed it! The stairs are here. Save button file. Well, now that I know how to do it, I don't need to save the button file. I'll save the blend file later. I'll just fix everything on it. Wait. Is that also the issue here? With this part? Is that the same? It is! Yeah, no, see, now it shows up. You can see the texture here. Yeah. Although something about this looks weird. Is this supposed to look like that? I don't know, this is a Majora's Mask 3D version. Maybe, I don't know. I guess. How, was that always the problem? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's what the problem was. I knew it had to do with the textures. Wait, so now I can fix all of these. Yeah, this is how I fixed it last time. It just wasn't, the alpha thing there wasn't set to like a scrolling. That's why I didn't mess with that till now. It didn't look like what I remembered messing with. I didn't realize that was the problem. Okay, if I could fix these windows too. That is not right. That texture is not properly assigned. I'll just get rid of that one. Who packaged that model? Someone who doesn't know how to fix models properly. Literally. Okay, until I see something wrong, I'm just going to... What? That? Oh, there's the grating on those windows? Oh, there's the windows! The windows are fixed! Oh! What else is missing? Oh, there's quite a few things. Yeah. Oh, this would be so nice. Look at it! Oh, Clocktown looks so much better now! Oh, yeah! Now we can get the render! We can get the rendered shot now! Cause I do the doors down here are still missing, but I do think that'll be covered by what we already have in the thumbnail, so we can just get like a shot like this would look super nice. And then I either need to set up a skybox for the sky, or we do this with like a transparent background so I can draw in a sky myself. I'm not very good at drawing in the sky though. So maybe I should set up a skybox. My skyboxes always look like butt though. No, not that. World. How do I add a skybox again? Shader? No. Texture. Sky texture? Oh, we did this before. I don't remember how to do this. Also, I can only see it in the render for some reason. Oh god, wait, the camera is who knows where and it looks awful. Hang on, where's my camera? It's here. Okay, yeah, this is what I was seeing when I looked at the window. It's just all this, and I'm just like, That's not what I want. Wait, I'm moving the entire thing. No, I want to move the camera. Okay, now I'll move the camera. I don't want to move Clocktown, I just want to move the camera. Did I accidentally select the word again? No. Okay. Okay, let's move it slightly more this way. How's the angle? I do want to angle it a bit more this way, I think. Does that look right? Like that? It would be cool if it was like looking up at the clock tower a bit. Like right here. I don't think this entrance is like properly centered though. Is that just me? Okay, right there I think. Okay, now I'm looking at the rendered image. There's definitely a skybox, but it is definitely not looking good. Why can't they see what it looks like right here? I don't understand. To center on an object, select it and push numpad 0. Yeah, that's what I'm doing with my camera. Who is it doing? Who is it doing? Oh yeah. Shading? Okay. Okay, let me look at the window. Looking better. I wish I could replicate the exact lighting. The exact lighting from the video game. It doesn't really look that blue though. Also, I'm still questioning the angle. You guys can't see the window because it's on another like window that opens up. I just think the angle is slightly off still. But this maybe looks okay enough we can use it, like lighting wise. Okay, guys. This is gonna be such a subtle. Did that fix the issue I was seeing? It did not. Maybe it's not that big a deal. Okay, I'm gonna do render image. It's just the skybox. What I'm seeing, it looks all like. It doesn't look. Okay, here. I'll take a screenshot of what I'm seeing in the render so you guys can see it. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm seeing here. This is what the render currently looks like. So like, the lighting for Clocktown looks okay. It's not too bright. It's not too dark. It's not exactly what the game's lighting looks like, but it's fine. My issue is the skybox. Why does it look white? Where's the blue? Where is the blue? Actually, so you know how to change it. I know there's a way to enable skyboxes in the editor, but I only know it from the very old blender. Like, I know we can technically edit it within Krita itself. You guys might have to remind me how to do that though. But like, it's so white. It doesn't look like a sky. It looks like a piece of paper behind Clocktown. You know? I know there's a world shader. That's what we were just looking at. Unless this is not the right thing. Because this is how I remembered how to set it up. I think I used to use this one. Tweet down. Wait, what does this look like? Okay, wait. This added some blue to it. Let me take a look. I'm messing with this too. I remember you had to set a different directional light source to mimic the sun. That sounds like a lot of work. I might just edit it and create that. Okay, I'm gonna render the image and we're gonna go back to Krita. How do I save image? Save. Clocktown render tool. Okay, let me make sure. Where's Krita? Krita. Okay. Also, where's Blender? I need to name this thing Blender. It's not named Blender in my thing. Okay. Now I'm moving back to Krita. Let me find that render that we just made. I don't see it. Where the heck did it save to? Did I not properly save it? I still have Blender open. I can still get it. I'm really glad I did not just turn off Blender there. What the heck? Clocktown render 2. It says it's here. Oh, I didn't save it to my camera roll. Oh. That's what the problem is. This is so confusing. Okay, here we go. Wait. Open Krita. we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I mean, the sky doesn't look amazing, but I'll need to. It looks good already. I'll need to, like, you know, mess with the sky a bit, I think. How do I separate the sky onto its own layer again? How do I do that? I also might change the angle of, like, the moon and stuff. Cause the moon and me don't really stand out from the background too much. There's a lot of detail to the background, so I might need to, like, change that a bit. Itchy! You can turn it blue, but that turns all the lighting blue. Yeah, no, I don't want that. It'll be more important when I actually want to do animations and stuff. If I choose to do animations, well, I need to figure out, like, the skybox then. But for a thumbnail, we can do editing here. Select sky with magic wand, then paste. Okay. How do I paste again? Oh, wait. Control C. Control V. Cool. Ta-da! I did it! Yeah! Okay. Can you unselect those? Take that one! Stop unselect it! Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Now it's on its own thing. Cool. How do I make it? How do I add it blue again? I think I just would, like, color it in myself. Okay, which is that? Is that? That looks better, doesn't it? Maybe make it just a little bluer. That looks good, doesn't it? Yeah! I think it's good. Also, hi, Jazzy. How you doing? Hi. We're making the last VTubers mask thumbnail. I want to make the moon bonking onto my head more dynamic, but I'm not really sure how to do that. I wonder, actually. Instead of it being just a straight screenshot of clock tower behind, we can maybe do, like, we can make it some stuff, like, diagonal, maybe? So what if we make it a bit bigger? We just have to make sure that the doors behind for the clock tower. Okay, I want to make these diagonal too, but I guess these are two separate images. But I guess I can just make them a bit diagonal. I mean, it doesn't really do that much, does it? I don't know. Much better already? Wait, this is the diagonal help? Do you guys think the diagonal helps? Makes you feel a bit more action sharp. Eh? Hang on. Why is it like that? Okay, there we go. Fix that. Okay, yeah, I do think the diagonal looks good. And then we need some effects on the moon. Maybe we can like bring up the moon's like colors a bit, maybe? Like that? That does look a bit better. Yeah. That does look a little bit better. Oh, wait, you know what might be really funny? I just had an idea. You know what might be really funny? What did I call this in here again? Perfect. Me on my smartphone screen, I see no difference. No, that's difference. That's difference for sure. Yeah. You know what I could though? Maybe we should make. Maybe we should make this. Make it look really red and crunchy though. Is it still like the end times and stuff? Should it look like the apocalypse is happening? Whoa. Whoa, now it's super blue. Should it look like that? Uh-oh. There we go. Esto. Look like this? What do you guys think? Deep fried is funny. Is it called deep fried when it's red? What is deep fried red? Oh, you know what? Do some color adjustments on the Rebbi too. Red. I actually still wonder, maybe we should make the Rebbi bigger and make the impact like more of a focus. So what if and then okay, I have to readjust the position of the eye. Oh, but I do want them to be on the screen though. There we go. Ta-da! This got back down is hilarious. Right? Okay, I'm gonna go back up to my default brush. There we go. I still feel like it needs something. I feel like the walls of Clocktown on the edges kind of create the illusion of like empty space. So I do feel like it needs something. And we could probably add some shadows. What if we added, okay, let's add some shadows. I have an idea. Oh, that looks good. Well, maybe. Wait, maybe this layer should be over the Clocktown, but not over anything else. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Does that make it look scarier? I think it makes it look scarier. Wait, and then I have one more idea. I need to add in that Majora's Mask. Majora Mask. We can maybe use this to create like some creepy looking edit around the sides. Maybe? If I could cut out the mask and have it be just the eye, and then we can like maybe create like a fade effect. What it looks like if I just set the opacity lower. No, I think we can do something better than that. Okay, I'll just have to cut it out. How are you guys doing today, by the way? Are you having a good day? Are you having a good start to the week? It's Monday. Happy Monday. I'm solo energy today. I hope I'm not too boring to watch today. You ever have those days where you're like, you have to work, but your brain is just like, meh. Bleh. Yeah, that's me today. I think talking too much and streaming too much, I think. Maybe. I'm in need of a break. And it took us 2 hours on the first thumbnail alone. Jesus. Well, I do think the A Way Out one will be easy because I want to make something akin to what we already have. Because there's not a ton of assets for A Way Out that are like good for a thumbnail, I think. So I was gonna make something similar to what I'll probably do. Honestly, reuse the idea and just change out like the PNGs. I don't know. It feels boring doing that, but I can't think of what else we would do with it. So I'll probably just do that. And then the Thief Simulator one, I don't know. That one's gonna take some thinking. Because I do want that one to be creative. I wonder if I could make like a thumbnail of me running somebody over. For Thief Sim. We just run somebody over for Thief Sim. Do you think this looks good? I wish it could be a little cleaner cut. Okay, that's maybe okay. It's probably Monday. It's a really good start to the week. Ah! Nah, you're too nice to me. Too nice to me. Anyways. Okay, my idea was to like have like an effect back here. Maybe add like a fade of like a shadow. I'm sure that one of my ideas is actually gonna work here. The first Eve thumbnail was peak. I know, it was so good. That one was one of the best ones I made that week. This one I'm struggling with a bit more. I wanted to add like a dark shadow effect around it, but now I'm not sure how that's going to look. Something like that, maybe? I don't think that looks that good, though. No. I don't think that looks that good. Okay, wait, I have another idea instead. Bring back. Undo. Here we go. What if instead we made it really big, and we could have like the eyes on eye on this side, eye on this side, and just kind of fade them out some, maybe. He kind of looks dopey. Dope. He's a little dopey. Something like that, maybe? I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel like it's distracting. I don't know. Is it like, is Clocktown clear enough in the back? Is that clear enough to even make it interesting? If we zoom it out, I feel like the main comedic effect of the moon is kind of detracted from it. What if I hide it? I'm not sure. I almost wonder if it's too much. Cause I like that we can see Clocktown in the back too. And honestly, this looks pretty good on its own. I did want something else to add to it. I don't know what else I would add though. I don't know what else I would add. Oh wait, I have an idea. I don't know how this would look, but I wonder maybe we could add Frobos to have some of the remaining masks we have to find. Majora's Mask. We already have an asset for the Keaton's mask. Can I get one for the couple's mask? Okay. Majora's Mask, couple's mask. Okay, it doesn't have to be all of the masks, but just like a couple Frobos maybe. You guys can be like the townsfolk panicking in the background. Emoji. She's gonna take a mask. You're just holding them for me. You know, you're just holding them for me. Okay, does that work? Maybe like that? I don't know. I'm debating on this placement. Is the placement okay? Whoops, I dropped my pen. Okay, I like the idea of having Frobos in the background. It makes it feel a bit, I feel like there's a bit more comedic effect to it. I'm just wondering about the placement and the sizing. If you guys are like sized properly. Or if I should like move you somewhere else maybe. Does it feel too random? Does it feel like too small and random? We haven't even added in the mask yet. That might even add to like the randomness factor of it. I wonder, honestly, maybe we shouldn't even add the mask. We just have the Frobos in the background. Maybe. It kind of adds to the emotion and adds to the comedic effect a little bit more, I feel. Okay, wait, let's try to add some red. It's a little hard on Frobos because there's not really, like, it kind of cancels out the blue. But it kind of adds this like ghostly white look to you, which I think looks really cool. Here we go. Doesn't that look cool? I think it looks cool. Okay, and then I just want to erase some here. And so. Man, I'm so hungry. I haven't had breakfast yet today. I don't know what I want to get for breakfast. Maybe I'll make like a bean bowl or something. Some beans and black olives. Maybe some mushrooms. And... I don't know. Okay, what do you think, guys? What do you think? What do you think? With the final Majora's Mask thumbnail. What do you think? I really like the coloring, because I was worried that the moon wouldn't stand out too much from the background, because I was kind of seeing that problem originally, but I feel like the moon is standing out very well now. I love it. Yeah! Okay, let's use this one then. EMG. Majora's Mask 4. This is gonna be the last Majora's Mask thumbnail we make. It's kinda bittersweet in a way. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm opening up the next file. Alright, the next, we are making another It Takes Two thumbnail. And I do think something similar to the first one would work. I would like to make something that stands out a little bit more. But it's kind of hard to find good assets online for this game. Despite it being pretty popular when it came out, despite it being out for a while, there's not a ton of great assets for it. I think the split screen really contributes to that a lot, you know. At least we learned how to fix weird Blender issues with it. It's a big win. Yeah, no, I am happy about that. Because like, well, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if it's a good idea to use video game assets in my animations or not. Especially if there's the chance down the line I might join an agency. Like that's what I'm wondering. Like, if I were to animate with them as an indie, I know that's fine, but like, if I were to join another agency down the line, would that cause like copyright issues? Would I have to like take them down? Would I have to do that? I just feel sad though, because video game assets are kind of like all I have besides like my actual model, you know? I don't really have other things I can use. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, if I'm out here using, Nintendo assets in my animations, you know, are they gonna be like, excuse me, Mr. CEO of company, your talent cannot use our assets. Get rid of it, or we'll sue you. And then Mr. CEO is gonna be like, Rebbi, sorry, you have to take those down. And I'm gonna be like, yeah. Create your own game. I would love to. I don't know. I mean, I don't need a Nintendo game, but I would love to commission somebody for like custom backgrounds. You know, like my house and like maybe like an outdoor area like the pond and stuff. But like, it's a lot of money, and I cannot be spending any more money right now. Honestly, I'm about to drop so much money on these other projects. I can't take on any more right now. Some of the ones I've already commissioned will probably have to take a back seat, you know. Recreate the world in Minecraft, legally distinct. That is true. I don't know, cause like I don't have anyone to compare. I don't have any comparison, cause there's not any agency VTuber I can think of that does animations like I do. Like, there are companies that do animations like Hologram and stuff, and but they only use their own assets. So I don't have another talent to go off of, you know. Or if there is somebody that does it, I'm not thinking of them. Which could be the case. Okay, let me get a way out. No, not that one. A way out. Okay. Use this photo again. This is the best photo I have. But just to try to change things up a bit, maybe we can try to put the guys on the other side. Put them on the other side and put me and Chai on the other side. Although I do feel like it's a much nicer use of don't do that. I feel like it's a much nicer use of framing to have it over here because Leo just fits in this corner so well. It's really nice. It's just the spacing and stuff. If I put it over here, then the spacing, like, it works for a thumbnail. It's just not as nice because there's this empty space above Vincent right up in the corner. You know? But it can work. It can work. We can put me and Chai like right here, and it can work. So we might do that. Or maybe what I should do is just maybe. Okay, that's maybe fine. That's maybe fine. Super excited for this one. Yesterday's stream was a lot of fun. I know, yeah. I was a little afraid that I was gonna be low energy yesterday too, actually, because I was feeling it before the stream started. I was like struggling to focus on stuff, struggling to come up with things to talk about with Chai, because we were yapping for a little bit before the stream started. I think we still had a nice conversation. Oh, I dropped my pen again. But I was a little bit worried that maybe I would have trouble with it, and I think in the end I ended up doing really great. But like, I'm really happy that it turned out okay. And we got so far through the game too. Like having 2 full chapters done in the first stream, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Animations are a huge time sink. I know, yeah. Like I want to continue doing animations. Although I don't think I'll be doing anything like super long or advanced. They'll probably be like really short. Cause like even the animations I've been releasing, which are only a few seconds long, they take a while to put together, you know. But if I have a good idea, I'm able to like sink hours into it easily. So it just kind of depends. What was I doing again? Okay, we need to get a picture of me. Which one should I use this time? Oh, you know one? Which one might be cute? Wait, can I find it? What if we use this one? Cute though. Wait. Yeah, you can use the scary face that Chad like. No, that would make me have to take a new photo. I don't have a photo of that. And then, or should I get a different one of Chad? Maybe. Let me go through her thumbnails. Okay. I said thumbnails, I meant PNGs. This one might be cute. There's like a big smile one. Oh wait, actually no, this one would be really cute. Okay, I got one of Shy. I got one that I think will work. Okay, let me get it. Oh, apparently I already had the big smile. I'm serious, huh? It's cute though. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think, Ramos? Wait, were there any more details that I added to the first one? Did I add like the way out logo and stuff to it? Hang on, I want to make sure it's consistent. No, I did not. I did not add that. Okay, I might zoom in on the guys maybe a little bit more. But this is looking very, very cute. I like having the chance to use other expressions. Like something like different like that in thumbnails, because I feel like I don't very often get the chance. Okay. Like right there, maybe? What do you think? Chad looks like she's planning something devious. But we are still on the run from the police. We're still in our mission. Because we have to take down Harvey. Yeah, so we're still working. I think these expressions talk about how we're going to be doing that and struggling and stuff. I think they sell it. And they're really cute. I want to use this one. Okay. And we out too. Yay! We got it! Yeah! My two favorite cute girls in one place again. Yeah! I had so much fun playing with her. I'm excited to play again. Okay. Next one. Going to the next one. Yeah. Oh wait, I just realized. There was a collab. I think that I forgot that I had. I might need to alter my schedule. Wait, am I doing something on the 7th? I am. That's the collab with chat. Oh no, I double booked it. Wait, I realized I just double booked a collab. No, I'm so bad with schedules. Wait, what time are we doing this at? Maybe I can do both. What time is this again? We have a time picked out? I swear we do. Okay, I'll have to ask for like assets and stuff, because I totally forgot about this collab, but it might be doable. We might have a double collab day that day, because I totally forgot and double booked it. Oopsie! Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Oopsie. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. The 7th? 31st. Wait, no, I didn't double book it. The 31st is when we're doing. Okay, so I'm reading the calendar wrong. I'm too tired, man. That makes me so happy because I got so scared for a second. I got so scared I double booked it. I did not. This Thursday is the 31st. That collab is on the 7th. Okay, whew. No double booking. We're fine. I just hope I don't forget about it again. Okay. Now we got that out of the way. Next we have to make a Thief Simulator 2 one. And I'm not sure what to do for that one. What should we do for the Thief Simulator 2 thumbnail? Let me see, Thief Simulator 2 press kits. Are there any other images from the press kit that I can use. Wait, there's a press. Yeah, okay, there is a press kit. Press kit. Oh, it's just that one that they used is so nice though. The other ones have like a ton of detail and stuff to them. Oh, this one might work. This one might work. Okay. Thief Simulator. Okay, I found one that might work. I'm surprised I didn't use this one last time actually. But it's okay. I think the other one like sells it a bit better. It's like nice as a. It's like a better as like an introduction, I think. Let's see. Thief Simulator. It's this one. I just found this in the press kit just now. Yeah! The silly frog not knowing how calendars work. I got the Thursdays mixed up! I'm sorry! Schedules are not my strong suit. Maybe we can use this one? I don't know if there's a way to make it look like I'm like doing stuff with the guy this time, but like we might be able to use this one. Can I like position it like this? And then I can put myself over here? Maybe? What do you guys think? What do you think? It's gonna be so hard to top the first one though, because it was just so cute. It was so cute. Let me find it. Where is it? Thief Simulator? This one is just so cute. How are we gonna top this one? Oh, it's gonna be so hard to top this one. Maybe we can though. Ah, this one's just so good. It's so good. Okay. I do want another photo that looks like I'm very involved in what's happening. Cause that was really nice. I think that was a really good touch. So maybe we could take a new photo, maybe. And maybe I could like be looking over to the side, looking like angry or determined, maybe? Maybe? What do you guys think? For this thumbnail. Maybe. Wait, is there any fan art that I can maybe use? I wonder if there's any fan art that I can use. I don't know. I wish I had a Thief Simulator like art to use. That would be so good if we had that. I don't have that though. Okay, yeah, I think like an action shot PNG might just be best. That might just be what's best. Maybe. I want art of me with like in a thief outfit. That'd be so cool. I said, hi Flash Movie, how you doing? Hi. What if you place two fumbles at the beginning of the handle of the stick in his hand? Make it suspiciously look like bows! No! Draw a little TV like you used in ancient times. Oh, we could. Oh, drawing takes so long. No. I think we'll do like an action shot. Okay, so maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try. Like that. So I'm like looking at them. maybe? I'm gonna add it in. Let me add it in. I need more PNGs where I'm like looking at stuff. Because so many of the ones I took are like, I'm like staring at the screen. I did add a couple of PNGs to that PNG thing that I gave you guys. Oh, this is really, really cute. Isn't it cute? Ah! It's so cute! Okay, I like this one. I like this one. It does need some more to it. Maybe I might raise the brightness a little bit of like the art in the background, maybe? I don't like this, man. I don't want it to be too bright because it's supposed to be like at night and stuff, but maybe something like this. I do wish the guys were a bit more in focus. I might make them a little bit bigger just to really emphasize focus on them. Like this. I can draw a little like mask on me again too. That would be really, really cute. Well, I wonder if it would work as well on this one. I want to try. I'm gonna try drawing one. Black. Is the right tool? He stole my fruit juice energy. No, not my fruit juice. I like fruit juice. Yeah. Fruit snacks are pretty good too. Let's do thinner than that. You like that? I don't know if this one's gonna look as good. I don't know if this one will look as good. We can try. On your facial expressions are cute. Ow. You guys are just saying that. You're just saying that. You wanna get me all flustered. Cause you think it's cute. But then when I want to pop a frobble because I think it's cute, everyone panics. Panic and run from the hills. I wish I had more energy. I kind of hate how low energy I am right now. It always feels a bit boring. At least to me, not as engaging. But I'm not someone who usually watches low energy, comfy streamers. I'm usually all about like the higher energy stuff. Is it common for members streams to like be lower energy and stuff like that? Well, actually, I remembered I asked not that long ago about like serious subjects being discussed in members, because sometimes we do talk about more serious stuff in members. And I remember one thing that at least one frobble mentioned to me was that it's normal for member streams to be discussing like more serious subjects and stuff. And I was just like, I guess I wouldn't know because I don't commonly check out members' content of VTubers. Like, well, I mean, I'm not really like membered up to anyone myself. So it just kind of depends if I get a gifted membership or not. But I'm usually just so busy I don't have the time to check out their membership streams. And it also just kind of feels like a bit of like a sacred place, you know? Like I don't really want to show up and chat there on a member's stream. So like I wouldn't actually know if that's a common thing for that or not. Like I guess you guys can maybe tell me if you're membered up to some other VTubers Yes, it's common, I think. Is it really? I never would have guessed. Because a lot of this stuff is like stuff that I learned, like, you know, just ignore it, right? Like, I had some training in my previous job. And it's like, train to ignore it, train to just keep on the performance. You don't talk about certain subjects. And I kind of hold myself to that. And that's where I wonder, like, oh, do I get too serious sometimes? Is it, like, affecting the fun? And this is, like, content that people pay for, so I do want to make sure that it's fun. And I didn't realize that I guess it's not common, huh? Okay, let me clean this up. I touch.
Hi, thanks for donating to me, Rebbi Rompin.
Wow, it's me!
Hey, Becky. Oh, I'm sorry, is that too
Becky,
informal?
no!
Rebecca, what was the specific Skylander you were looking for, and did you ever find it? I might know a guy.
I was looking for a camo and sunburn, and no, I haven't really found them yet. I did check out a couple of places that, well, I checked out one used game shop near me, but they didn't have any Skylanders at all. So I wasn't able to buy anything from them. But I also don't know about, like, stuff getting sent to me, because I don't have a P.O. box or anything like that. So I know Kawa might be able to take gifts still, but I don't know what the duration on that was like. So you might be able to do it through them, but I'm not entirely sure. But thank you for the $5 Snaffle. How you doing? How you doing? Hi. I'm used to member streams being like yapping or movies, so pretty low energy. Oh, really? Definitely will shout out. Really? Wow, that sure was Rebbi. Yeah, it was me. It's not anybody else pretending to be me or anything. I've seen a lot of members / non-main streams being more relaxed and chill. Really? Okay. You're the only person I've membered to now. I've definitely seen others talk about more serious stuff before. Oh. Okay. That makes me feel better because I was really, like, unsure about it before. I would say I'm currently above ground. Eh? What does that mean? Eh? Well, are you doing good? Are you doing good? You having like a rough time recently? Are you doing better now? I hope you're doing better now. That feels like a more intimate space. So there was an unspoken understanding, I guess. That it's only you and your fans, the expectations are more relaxed, if that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, I guess this is just something that, like, it was never brought up when I was in my previous job. So it's one of those things where it's like, where is the line on this? Like, you know, it might be something you avoid talking about so much in public streams, but what about in member streams? You know? I still wonder if this thumbnail needs something. I feel like it needs something. What does it need? I might round out this a little bit more. Does that look better? I think it does. I think it does look a little bit better. Yeah, I'm under the water. Please help me. Bloop bloop. You're a bubble, Isaac. You can breathe on the water. Troubles don't have to worry about air. Okay, I'm trying to think. Does this need any more effects? Does it need anything else changed about it? Is it good? Should I do anything with the lighting? Maybe some shadows on my monitor? Maybe some shadows? Okay, well maybe not that many shadows. I do like the way it looks without shadows, but we'll just add like some light shadows. I'm so picky about shadows. Okay, maybe like that. Oh, it would be cute if I had like the crowbar from the game. I wish I had the crowbar from the game. I could put it like right here and it's like I'm holding it. Oh, that would be cute. I don't have a PNG of a crowbar though. I tried looking for one. And I just could not find one. Flying follow in handcuffs. I don't know if I could create that. I think that would require a lot of like drawing skill that I don't have. You don't really have to hold yourself to the same rules of a corporal anymore. The only real limit is what you're comfortable discussing. This is true. I just know like discussing certain topics can have like repercussions and stuff. You know? And I try to avoid subjects that I feel might be like serious repercussions. Like, for example, even if I might have like a negative opinion of another VTuber or a company, I don't ever really talk about it. And if I do talk about a negative situation involving another VTuber or a company, I usually focus on like talking about like VShojo not that long ago. I brought it up during the Majora's Mask stream, and the focus was on supporting the girls, not about trash talking the company or anything like that. I specifically avoid like discussing things like that because like it can have some consequences to it. Even if it's like someone that I don't think I personally would want to work with, like hypothetically, depending on who we're talking about. I just try to remain professional in my discussion of it. Which is why you've never seen me like talk about a company like that, you know? You know? Yeah, it's smart, thank you. I try my best, and I also just try my best to keep things pretty positive anyway. So, you know, if there is like a positive side or like a side where I can say like, hey, let's support these people, I might talk on that, but I never discuss like the drama side of it. And you know, I know a lot of other VTubers might, but I don't. Yeah, so if you try to come in and like bring up drama and stuff, you might get timed out. I have had to time a few people out for trying to ask like, what's your thoughts on this thing happening? And I'm just like, you're not gonna get my thoughts on this thing happening because I'm not the type of VTuber that shares their thoughts on this thing happening. Get out of my chat. I've had to time people out for coming in and trying to ask about stuff like that. I'm just like... Yeah, hi Risha, how you doing? Hi. I'm making my Deep Simulator thumbnail. What do you think? I'm still unsure on the shadows. I'm still unsure. Like the shadows look good here, but does it look better with them or without them? Probably with them, I guess, but I don't know. Speaking of drama, what's your thoughts on cereal on pineapple? Wait, pineapple on cereal. I wonder if that might be good paired with the milk. But I don't like cereal though, cause it's too crunchy. A lot of cereal is very crunchy. Maybe that would be good on something like Rice Chex. I don't know. I do like Rice Chex. That's a very nostalgic cereal for me. When I used to stay at my grandma's house when I was really little, I would get Rice Chex with sugar added. Some sweet Rice Chex. That was pretty much it. Pineapple in a soup? No! No. What do you mean it's too crunchy? What do you think the milk is for? But like, it's like this balance of when you eat it, right? If you eat it right away, then the cereal's still crunchy. But if you wait too long, then the cereal gets soggy. I don't want to have to play that dancing game of when to eat your cereal to avoid the crunchy and soggy. I just want to eat it. I want to eat it when it's fresh, but it's too crunchy when it's fresh. A lot of cereal is. No. I don't want to. I don't want to. Why add like some more shadows to it? No, it doesn't look very good. Actually, no, maybe it does look good with some orange shadow. It adds just a little bit of depth, not too much. But a little bit. There. I don't know, I still feel like maybe it needs something. Because if I look at the other one, it just looks so energetic and involved. Like, all the colors and everything are balanced nicely. If I had to make a critique on this one, it would maybe be just that the guy is not the most highest quality, but that's because I cut him out of the picture and made him bigger. So he's a little lower quality because of that. But like, this one is just such a nice, energetic thumbnail. And it really showcases my love of the thieving game as well. Because I like thieving game. So like comparing that to the new one, I don't know. I feel like it needs something. I feel like it needs something. The energy. What does it need? I think the milk would cut through some of the acidity of the pineapple, but I'm still not too sure about that. I don't know. You know, what I do wish though? I wish there were more places that sold pineapple covered in chocolate. Because Disney has this place in downtown Disney. It's called Goofy's Candy Company. And they used to have pineapple skewers, which were like literally like kebabs of chunks of pineapple with like milk chocolate hardened onto it. It's so good. It's so good. But they haven't had it since like COVID. And every time I go, I stopped and looked when I was at Disney last time I was there. They still don't have it back. I ended up not buying anything from Goofy's Candy Company because that's the one thing that I really loved there. And they haven't brought it back. And I have not seen anywhere else that sells like chocolate with pineapple. It's such a good combination, but it's so rare to find. Like, where is my chocolate with pineapple? Spread pineapple and dip it in chocolate. Hold on slice. Yeah, if I eat that, then I'll be tougher than anybody. Nobody can ever say crap about me. Wait. I did have one idea. Layer style? What if we did a drop shadow similar? Let's see. What angle is it at? Yeah, we did like a drop shadow like this. Slightly angled it a bit more. That adds a little bit more depth to it, I think? Yeah. Okay. Does it need anything else? Anything else? I do wish I had a crowbar. Look, the crowbar with the yellow, like in the game. Conspiracy theory, Disney's chocolate covered pineapple caused COVID. That's why I asked him we told. Not my pineapple! No! Somebody call the scientist, because I need them to reverse inject the COVID out of my pineapple. Thank you. I can try cutting the COVID maybe. Nah, it would not look very good, I don't think. Well, I mean, I maybe could, but the thing is, in my photo, it's only as big as it is because I made the guy bigger, which means that crowbar in the original photo is very small. It would look nice though. It's like there's so much love put into that first thumbnail. I really want this thumbnail to like say the same, you know? And I think it's good so far. This is a good start. I just feel like it needs something. Let me get that first Thief Simulator photo and let's see if we can look about, like, let's see what the crowbar looks like in it. So I can see if it can be cut out. Another thing with the crowbar though is that the lighting might be too different. So this is the original photo. The crowbar could maybe be cut out. I just hope I just hope it's not too dark for it to be used or anything, but we can try to cut it out. But look how small that crowbar is. Ooh. But I think game companies, or like indie game devs, whoever is releasing their games, I think they should really start, in their press kits, include high quality PNGs of like important items from the game, so they can be used in thumbnails and stuff like that, you know? Maybe it's just a VTuber thing. I don't know how many non-VTuber YouTubers like to use assets like that in their thumbnails. But I think it would be really nice. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think it would be really nice. Because I'm tired of having to cut out this dang things. Cutting stuff out is like, I really don't like it. Same thing with like drawing stuff. I wish I enjoyed drawing more than I do. I like it enough to occasionally draw something. Sometimes to do something cute for Fabos, or sometimes if I have a really good idea for the thumbnail and drawing is the only way, then I might do it. But like most of the time, I don't enjoy drawing that much. Otherwise, maybe I would just draw myself a crowbar. You know? Maybe I should just draw myself a crowbar. I could like have it on stream with me. A really poorly drawn crowbar asset. Maybe. Okay, it's not super cleanly cut out, but we can try and use this. Something like this? Okay, and then let me try. You know, that does feel nice. This does feel like this is what this thumbnail was missing. Doesn't it look nice? Should I try to cut it out more cleanly, or do you guys think it's okay? It's not super messy, unless you look close. There's not really a lot of spots where I would say like, oh, this looks bad, you know? Like, I think it looks pretty good. Okay, well now I've actually cut some of this out more, maybe I should like be a bit more careful about it. What do you think? That doesn't look too bad, actually. Yeah, I feel like that's what it needed. Yeah. Nah, definitely streaming in general. What were we talking about? I forgot already. Yeah. Wanna know how to teach yourself to like something more? Give yourself a piece of chocolate or something really small every time you do it. Yeah, trick my brain into positive association. Yeah, although I would just go start eating the chocolate straight up without doing the thing. So I can also just do that. Polygon stream assets have their own charm. I know, yeah. Yeah, okay, I think this will be our thumbnail. Yeah, maybe we should do a drawing stream where I just draw poorly done assets. Or maybe I'll just do it in my own time. I'm not sure. Thief Simulator 2. Yeah! Okay, with that, I think we're all done. We're all done making thumbnails for today. For the wide stream, I have something that I want to use for it already, so I will just be using that one. And I want to keep it a surprise. So we have our Majora's Mask thumbnail. Very good, very good. A lot of work put into that. The Way Out thumbnail, which is more simple, but it's really cute. And then we have the Thief Simulator 2 thumbnail. Yay! I think it looks really good. I think it looks good. I think we did so good with this one. Alrighty. And with we're done with thumbnails for the day. Yay! Now we can yapper. I always get so happy when I don't have to do thumbnails anymore. Making my schedule and thumbnails at the end of the week is such a drag. That's why we do thumbnail making streams now. Because it makes it just a little bit easier. And also I get to learn stuff. Sometimes I wonder if maybe like, I don't know, recently I've been wondering if maybe like I should not do so many thumbnail making streams. Because you can just see like 10,000 thumbnail making streams across my channel every single week. But like, it just makes it so nice. It makes it so much nicer to like make the thumbnails, and I get to see you guys every week. It like guarantees we get to yap at least once a week. Just a focused yap, and you guys can like contribute ideas and stuff. So like, I like it. I honestly, I just wish YouTube would not show members content to people who are not membered anymore. I don't know why they made that change. I kind of wish they would change it back. Because I think for members, I don't mind if they see it, but for people who are not membered, you just see the same thumbnail across my channel like 10 million times. You're getting pigeonholed into being a thumbnail tuber. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But like, just scrolling through my channel right now, the trouble with the thumbnail, it's like all over the channel, and I know why. It's because we have to make thumbnails every week. But like, it's like, maybe I'm too self-conscious about it. Because there's plenty of thumbnails that are not that. But, you know, yeah. I think the way to bypass that is to unlist the streamer channel and members post. I don't want to do that. No. That's more work. And it's not very organized. Because then if anyone... I mean, I don't know how many followers are like going back and rewatching like thumbnail making streams. But if you did want to go back and rewatch it, it would be like a big pain trying to find it if it's in members post. You know? I'm sure you can hide them from the main live playlist and make a separate members playlist. What do you mean playlist? Do you mean like the channel? They're not currently in a playlist, I don't think. I enjoy the thumbnail streams. It's a nice opportunity to yap, and we get a glimpse into a creative process. Yeah! I mean, it is kind of nice because like I don't do drawing streams like some VTubers do. I don't do like learning how to sing streams like some VTubers do. Those are less common, but I've seen some people who do them. But instead we have like, you know, you see how I make my thumbnails, and then also, I do like the idea of showing off my animation process in Blender. I just want to get a little bit better with it first before doing that, because sometimes I throw out 10,000 ideas before I find one that I like, and it can take me a while. So I do want to try to get a little bit better with Blender first, but I do like the idea of that. So you get to see like some different creative things from me, I guess, you know? But I don't think unlisted streams are members only. If you share them in a members post, then they still would be considered members only. Like, technically they're not. You would need to have the stream link. Anyone who has the stream link could technically watch it. But if it's only shared in a members post, then it would kind of just rely on Frobbles just not sharing the link outside the members post, which you're already not supposed to share members stuff outside members. But again, I don't think I really like that idea, because it would require Frobbles to like track down the members post where it was shared, and it would require more work on my part to like start doing that, and I just think it would be really confusing, you know? And it'd be confusing for me, and it'd be confusing for everybody. What if we make a thumbnail making stream for new thumbnail making stream thumbnail? Well, the thing is, I did used to make individual thumbnails in ancient times. I did used to make like individual thumbnails for thumbnail making streams, and like I kept running out of ideas, because like how many ideas can you really have for like the same type of stream for like ever, for as long as you're a VTuber, you know? I don't know if holodecks would grab it first. I don't know what a holodeck does. But if it's unlisted, then no, I don't think it would grab it. I don't think so. I don't know. I'm screen sharing the stream to my to New York Square billboards right now. No, there's better things you can put on the New York Times Square billboard. Nah. That would be so cool though. Wait, have you guys seen those VTubers that get like billboard advertisements? Those are so funny. Can you imagine just driving on the highway and then there's just a billboard advertisement for Rebbi Rompin? That'd be so cool. Yeah, just put like a billboard for me in like one of the bigger cities. Even if it's like on the outskirts of the big city. Yeah, I wonder how many normies I would get in my chat though if we did that. The debut merch finally arrived. Yay! Everyone's been getting their merch. I'm so happy. I hope you like it. Yeah, and to everybody who ordered like the full bundles, I hope you like my written message that I have in there. I wrote it myself. Yeah. Alex is a place for watching VTuber streams, collabs, and clips. Oh, I'm surprised I'm not more familiar with it because like I feel like a lot of time if somebody asks me like, hey, are you familiar with this? I'm surprised that they're not familiar with it. But like this is the first time I'm not super familiar with something. It feels weird. It feels weird being on the receiving end of that. I'll never forget the one thumbnail stream he made in ancient times that was just titled Nail. I still laugh thinking about it. Oh yeah, I used to title them different things too. And I titled one just like thumb, and then another one just nail. I know, I'm not as creative anymore. Oh, the times have changed and Rebbi Rompin's going downhill. Her thumbnail making streams are just not as good anymore. Nah. My Rebbi did be much about, but I went up in a box. I believe it may be a pipe bomb. Rebbi putting pipe bombs in your mailbox. I love it. I need to take photos of it. Might do that on the weekend. Yeah! The card is so cute. Thank you! Also, the fact that you guys can spell out pipe bomb is incredibly funny. Pipe bomb! Pipe bomb! I do think the meme about putting pipe bombs in the mailbox is really funny. Yeah! Oh, my throat's kind of hurting. I want to yap though! I'm like, I both want to yap, but also want to go start taking a break because I do got stuff I gotta do tomorrow too. I gotta go to the doctor tomorrow. That means I have to drive tomorrow. I don't want to drive. I don't like driving. Man, what if it was a Rebbi Rompin designed pipe bomb? Yo, merch idea for Kawa? Hey Kawa! Rebbi Rompin pipe bombs. Make it happen. Man, you know, I think I remember Kawa saying, like in a post not that long ago that they actually did have issues with one of their, like, with their site. Because I guess, like, their site thought they were actually selling, like, weapons and stuff. It was, like, merch for, like, Tomoe Umari, I think. I don't know, they got, like, confused because that's not what they were selling, but the site thought that they were. Sadly, Rebbi Rompin patented pipe bombs cannot be a reality. But in our hearts, it will be. Oh yeah, Lama. Yeah, that happened. Like somehow the site got confused. Yeah. What if the next Steve Sim thumbnail was you putting a pipe bomb in someone's mailbox? Wait, maybe we can do that. We can maybe do that. If I can find like a good picture of like an open mailbox, a picture of a pipe bomb, and then we can like organize it all, maybe. Although that's not something that you can do in Deep Sim. You can put a micro camera in people's mailboxes, which I've actually never once done that. I've never once even messed with the micro cameras. I think except for one mission in the first Thief Sim game that requires you to use a micro camera, I never used them. Yeah. Tomoe's merch got flagged because Shopify thought they were selling horses. No! Really? They're so convenient. Yeah, I've never used them. Poop bomb! Not the Rebbi Rompin patented poop bombs. Everyone's gonna sneak theirs into next Offcat. Poop bomb the staff at Offcat. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I know it's a member stream, but I feel like I should give the it's a joke warning just in case YouTube is like, You just get the daily activity for free. Maybe I should do that because, well, I mean, I just get it manually myself. That's honestly what I do. I just go out and manually get it. I like scoping out what people are gonna do, you know? Although that would be really nice to find when people leave their houses, because I'm not always able to find that. So maybe I should start using them. That would be useful for that. Yeah, ensuring everyone gets pooped legally. Yeah, it's the best idea ever. It's the perfect idea. Yeah. But anyway, though, I should probably head out here in a minute. I gotta get my waiting room stuff and everything, and I want to start taking it easy on my throat and stuff. Because I've been working a lot harder, and this week will be no exception. And even though tomorrow is a day off, I will still be doing things tomorrow, like work-wise. So, yeah, I guess the rest of today is kind of my day off a little bit. Have a fun day, Rebbi. Thank you. I hope all the chat pools also have a fantastic day. Thank you for joining me again in another thumbnail making stream. Thank you. Yeah, I hope I get to like practice some more Blender this week. And then maybe next week we can have like a members animation learning stream. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, I should get like some renders to use for like a thumbnail for that. Renders of a model. Because that's something I haven't really done with Blender much. Is just getting like photo renders. Like they don't have to be animations. You can get like really cool pose and photo renders. I wonder if those might be like really, I wonder if those might do well. Maybe. Are we able to raid for members? We are, but I don't generally do them. So that's why I never do raid from them. Yeah, I'm 50-50 between relaxing or locking in. I still have some songs to mix. Yeah, that's me right now, because like I want to relax because I've been pushing myself harder. But then there are some like projects that I agreed to join other people for. And like the deadline's not super soon. But I do still need to like get it recorded and stuff at some point here soon. So yeah, it's a lot. Why am I getting like 10,000 Discord notifications? I wish notifications for new Discord servers were turned off by default. Because if I join new Discord servers, I just get notifications out my butt, bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna go get food now. I'm hungry. Me too. I'm also hungry. I need to go get some food. And I need to exercise. I did not do my daily exercising today, but that's because I went on a hike yesterday and kind of pushed myself a little bit. Yeah. You don't know how badly my thighs were burning. I was feeling the burn in my thighs, bro. Yeah. Finally gonna burn off that thigh fat that never went away. Wow. Yeah, I might be able to. Who knows? Cross your fingers for me, Favos. Yeah, I've been working out too, Favos. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Thank you everybody for coming. I'm taking tomorrow off, but I will be back on Wednesday. We're finishing Majora's Mask on Wednesday. So, I will see you guys then. No, I like chunky thighs. I'm sure my thighs will still have some squish to them. But I've been trying so hard to lose the weight for so long because I used to have a thigh gap. And now my thighs kind of like touch each other when I walk around, and it bothers me. And a lot of people have told me like, that's normal. But like it bothers me, and I just want to see if I can get rid of it. Yeah. But it's kind of annoying though, because I feel like whenever I exercise, I lose weight in literally the rest of my body so easily. Like my tummy, thin. My arms, thin. I feel lighter than I have in a long time. And my legs and my back toned, but it's just my thighs. My thighs don't want to let it go. I don't know, maybe I should feel lucky lucky because I think a lot of girls would love to have like a thin body and then thick thighs, and that's literally what I'm stuck with right now. But I don't know, you're just bottom heavy. I don't know. Ripped muscular Rebbi coming soon. I am more toned now than I have been in a long time. Like I say here, my belly right now does not have nearly as much, like, it has more like definition to it, you know? It feels good. Rebbi suffering from success. I just want my ideal body type. Just a little thinner, just a little lighter. But I'm not doing bad at all. I am very happy about my progress. You should train until you can grate cheese on your tummy. That would feel weird. Also, that might just get sweat in the cheese, though. I mean, not that I'm like sweaty all the time, but like, I might be a little bit there, you know, sometimes, you know. You can always be thinner, like a better Patrick Bateman. Yeah, I understand, yeah. I think I get it. The grass is always green on the other side. And I will say, like, the whole, like, weight loss journey thing really does feel like that. It really does feel like that. It feels like one day you feel proud of yourself, you're happy with the progress you made, and then the next day you feel fat again. Even though you're, like, not any heavier. Or maybe if you are, it's like only like by like maybe a pound or so because you had to like eat food at some point in the previous day, you know. But like, you know, it's ups and downs, and I know, and I'm trying my best to like take care of myself as well. Make sure I'm not like developing an eating disorder or anything. That's been like a concern of mine a few times. Cause there's been some times where I walk down into the kitchen and I'm just like, what do I want to eat today? Well, I gotta eat something light. Okay, well, I kind of want this food, but, like, is it gonna be that filling? But then I also want this food, but, like, if I eat that, then I might eat too much of it. So maybe I shouldn't make that food, because it's hard to restrain myself, so I should make something else. And then the next thing I know, I'm just, like, mentally stuck between 5 different food options, and I'm just like, And then sometimes I'm just like, maybe I shouldn't eat it all, and then I start feeling guilty for needing to eat. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's not healthy. I'll just pick something and I'll eat something, and then I just make myself eat something and try to care about it less. So like I'm trying to maintain everything, you know. It's great that you're making progress though. Yeah, thank you. I've been making progress, I think, slowly for a long time. But like I think this is the first time in a while where I've been like really dedicated, really dedicated. Like I've been on a really good roll this last like week or so. And I'm hoping to like keep it up, cause if I can keep it up just a little while longer, then I'll probably finally be where I want to be, and that's gonna be really nice. The trick is to eat more protein. It's really hard to overeat on steak. Really? Okay. I don't have a lot of meat at home, but I do have canned beans. Is that like good protein? I know they're protein. Is that like good for my situation? I'm making small progress too. I managed to triple the amount of push-ups I can do. Nice! That's really impressive to me because I can't do very many push-ups at all. I can't really do them like the legit push-ups, not until I like exercise a good bit because my arms have always been super weak. So I have to do like the lighter form of push-ups for a while, and then I can shift into like the full ones. But like I've been doing a lot of like running in place, and I've been doing a lot of squats. I've been doing like the rowing squats that toad your thighs and your back at the same time. And I'll do like hula hoop motions, which feel kind of weird to do without a hula hoop, but it's like good for your abdominal muscles. And I try to do like basically a mix of strength training and aerobics exercise. And it's been like really nice. It's been working a lot. Yeah, beans are generally about 15 grams of protein per cup. Oh, is that good? Is that bad? Even if you eat a pound of steak, that's like what? 100k calories? 100,000 calories? Or 1,000? 1,000 calories? I think I'm misunderstanding. I've been hitting the weight room hard and ever the past few months, but my recent downturn in mood is making it hard to be aggressive about it. Yeah, that's okay. Mental health can get in the way of like stuff that you might have been trying to do or stuff that you're passionate about. So I totally get that. I remember when I lived with my family still, I suffered through a lot of depression for like many years when I lived there. And it got to a point where I thought I just wasn't passionate about animals anymore. Like, it got to a point where I would see animals, and I would just kind of feel like, yeah, that's a cat. Yeah. You know, just like really, really mellow about it. Like, almost neutral. And, like, not that I dislike them, but just that hype I would normally feel is not there anymore. And I thought maybe I had just outgrown my love for animals. Like, I thought, like, is this something I was gonna outgrow? Is that what's happening? That's what I thought it must have been. But then when I finally got to move out and my mental health started to improve, that love for animals just came back. And that's when I realized it was like depression. Like, that's what it was. That's why I wasn't feeling that love anymore. It's because I was so depressed for so long. So, you know, if you're feeling like you're not super passionate about something, it might just be like, you know, your brain just needs a little bit of time, you know. Take care of your mental health and stuff, and then you might be able to get back into it later. Yeah. You need about 2,000 calories to satisfy your energy needs a day. Yeah, I read that. Like, your body like naturally uses about 2,000 every day. And I think I could be wrong about this. That's just day-to-day needs, right? So if you're exercising and working out, that'll burn off more. So if you keep your food calorie count like lower than that, and then also exercise every day, it like helps a lot. Yeah, I'm losing my love for my roommate's cat. He keeps clawing my door and won't let me sit. No, kitty. Have you considered keeping the door open? Or maybe you can put something in front of the door at night so he can't do that. I don't know. Yeah, that's resting energy expenditure. Just your organs, muscles, brain, etc. Yeah, so then if you're working out and stuff, yeah. It gets even easier. It gets even better. I would, but he pees in my laundry basket. That's either behavioral, or it could be a stress response, or it could be like a medical thing. I hope it's not a medical thing, because that would be hard. But you can look into if there's anything that might be stressing him out at home. If it's behavioral, you can try looking into ways to train him out of it, to deter that behavior. And then if it's medical, I guess, you know, he'd have to go to the vet and get looked at and stuff. I don't know. When I lived with my family, some of our cats would pee on the ground, sometimes pee on the floor, pee on stuff. And a lot of the time there was like a stress response. Probably because there was, I have a lot of siblings, so it'd be really loud in the house. And they couldn't really get away from it. So they're probably really stressed out a lot of the time because of that. Yeah. He's healthy, he's just orange. I don't think peeing everywhere is because he's orange. He peed on himself, that's why he's orange. Yeah. My roommate's cat does the same. He pees on beds and couches almost exclusively. He might need better training. I'm not sure. I can't say for certain. I'm not a cat expert. But that's what like that I've heard. It might be one of those three things. It's either behavioral, a stress response, or due to an underlying medical issue. When my sister's cat pees on the floor, it's his way of telling us his litter box is stinky. That is another thing. Cats are very particular about like their bathroom being clean. They're a lot like us. If a toilet is nasty, we're probably not gonna want to sit on it, right? But the cats feel the same way about their litter box. So if their litter boxes are not being cleaned frequently enough. Oh, he's one of those wobbly cats? Oh, yeah, that adds a lot to it. Yeah, he might need some help getting around then, maybe. Oh, I Poor kitty. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. It's definitely behavioral, but I don't know if we can train them. Well, there's no harm in trying. It can be hard when they're full grown, but I mean, worst case scenario is that nothing changes and he keeps doing it. So like, might as well try. Might as well try if you think it might be behavioral. Okay, but yeah, I'm starting to get a headache. I can literally feel every word I say like in my brain, and it's like contributing to a headache. So I should probably head off now. I was gonna head off a few minutes ago, then we started talking about exercise and health and stuff. Is that like a weird topic to talk to your Oshi about? Is how your like exercising and weight loss regimen has been? But I enjoy getting to talk about it, and it's nice too. It's nice too. It's nice. It feels nice that I can talk about it without like there being like negativity about it. Cause I used to be afraid that if I talked about like wanting to lose weight and dieting, that people would like start hitting on me for being fat. I think especially it must be an easy thing to think when it's like a VTuber and stuff, you know? I don't really post any IRL photos. I've thought about sharing tummy photos to show you guys like, wow, look how good like my tummy is looking, you know? Cause I'm proud of it. I think it looks good. But, I don't like I really like the kayfabe and stuff, and I don't really want to show photos like that, you know? So I decided against it. But like, yeah, I know it must, it's like, for some people, that would be like the response that they have to that sort of discussion. And it makes me happy that like, I can talk about it. Yeah, that car out there won't shut up! It makes me happy that like, I can talk about it. And like, the community is just like, oh yeah, I'll tell you also about how I've been exercising. And it's nice and wholesome. You know? You exclusively eat loafer fries, you fatty. No, I remember I got like the word fat spelled out in the Discord once when I said I wanted an ice cream, which I didn't even eat the ice cream. I just said that I wanted it. And then like I got called fat, and then like I was just like, that kind of hurt my feelings. I was like, nah. Cause I'm working hard every day. I can have the occasional treat, you know? But yeah, you actually can. You actually can have the occasional treat when you're exercising and stuff, as long as you don't go overboard. It made me a little sad. Yeah. I need to lose some tummy weight. I need to eat a few less meals a week and cut that weight away. Yeah, the way I do it, the way I've been doing it, you can like tweak it to better suit yourself if you need to, but the way I've been doing it is I eat something light and healthy for breakfast, and then I don't eat anything else the rest of the day until dinner time. Like skip lunch, although that's not because of my dieting. I don't usually eat lunch anyway, but when it gets to dinner time, then I'll have like a more full meal like I would normally have, right? So that way, you're eating at least one full meal a day. It's like making sure you're satisfied and you're getting like energy and stuff. But then, I also eat something like specifically healthy and light in the morning. Because for a while I was trying to only eat one meal a day, and I would only eat dinner. And it would be like just one nice full meal. But after like maybe 4 or 5 days of doing that, I started to feel like really weak. So I was like, okay, I'm not giving myself enough. So I adjusted it. Now I eat that same meal, but then I also eat something light in the morning. And then also make sure I get at least 10 to 15 minutes of exercise every day. Which for me is easier to do in the morning. I get it done in the morning and then I rest the rest of the day. And just like slowly over time, I'm seeing progress, you know? I also don't drink a ton of fruit juice, and I don't drink a lot of soda. And drinking water, a lot of water is really good for you as well. That's basically what I do. And I like it because it's not like a super major change, but like it has positive results over time if you just do those couple of things. Yeah, you can give it a try if you want. If it doesn't work for you, then you can always find like another way to try to lose weight. But like that's what I've been doing, and it's been helping a lot. Yeah, go eat ice cream right now. I demand it. I was probably gonna get like cheesy spinach or something. My light healthy breakfast. Oh wait, no, I want to make a bean bowl. Yeah, bean bowl with like sour cream and stuff. I ran out of tomatoes and avocado and spinach, but I can make basically that same thing, which is beans instead. Yeah. I also tend to eat in a shorter period of the day. 12 to 2 and 5 to 6 p.m. We'll occasionally have one meal and sometimes 0, usually at the weekends. I do think also consistency helps a lot too. There's another thing, is being very consistent in your routine and what you're doing. But yeah, if that's helping you, then like, that's great. Yeah. Cause like we're, you know, not the same routine's probably not gonna like work for everybody, so it's good to have different ideas of what you can try and what might work for you. You know? Because I think there are some people who maybe only eat one meal a day and that's fine for them. For me, I was getting too weak from that, so I had to adjust it. And then I found like a better way, like, you know, eat slightly more. I make sure I keep it healthy, it's like vegetable based. And then I'm able to like keep it up that way. I don't get weak feeling anymore with my current routine. And it's been working a lot better for me. That's kind of how I do it, but I usually skip breakfast and just eat lunch and a late dinner. Yeah, I think that can help too. Yeah, basically just consistency in your eating schedule. Yeah. My biggest issue is drinking sugary drinks at times, so I need to cut them out most times and go back to majority water and teas. Yeah, that's like a tough thing. I think for me it's not that hard because growing up with my family, we would very rarely have sodas in the house. Like water was like the default drink almost all the time. At home, you drink water. Dinner time, drink water. We go out to a restaurant. Hey Dad, what are we getting for drinks? Waters. Yeah, waters for everybody. So like I grew up just drinking a lot of water. So for me, like cutting out soda and stuff, it's not hard because like I'm already used to that, you know? And you can still allow yourself like the occasional soda and stuff too, which I think is a really important thing to acknowledge because something that I have felt when I push myself to like exercise, eat healthy and diet is sometimes my body is just like, I want to stuff my face with sugary stuff. You're not giving me any treats. And my brain just literally gives me the urge to go stuff my face with a bunch of like sweets and stuff that I would not normally crave, but I do start craving them when I'm like dining and stuff. And like if I try to like go too long without eating treats like that, then like it gets really hard to resist those urges and cravings and stuff. So I think it's actually healthier and beneficial, at least for me. It could be different for other people, but it's healthier and beneficial for me to have that occasional treat time where I can allow myself to have something like that, so that way I won't feel it so full force later and it gets hard to like resist it, you know? Yeah. It's been this big process of learning what the best way to do things for me is. I think that's why like I still talk about wanting to lose weight and stuff, because like that's how it's been. Well, I mean, I will say I'm also not always the best at being consistent for long periods. So like I'll talk about how I've started exercising again, but then like a week later I might not be exercising so much anymore. I'm trying really hard now to like keep that up and not like lose that, right? Like I'm trying to be consistent with my exercise and stuff now. And I feel like now I'm finally seeing the best progress that I have seen, but like that's why like months later I'm still talking about wanting to lose weight and stuff. It's been like, you know, it's been a really long progress. Yeah, water is good. Water can also be good because it can kind of like deter hunger pangs for a bit. If you don't want to eat yet, but you're getting those hunger pangs, you can try to drink water and it might distract your brain for a little while because you put something in your tummy. So it might help you at least get by until it's your like proper eating time, right? If you're trying to like fast for a bit, you know? Sometimes I do that too. If it's not quite the time I like to eat at, just drink some water, distract yourself. Yeah, this sure is spicy, dude. What is it? Water? It's all water every day, every second, every week. I've almost exclusively removed sugar in my drinks, but I still need to drink more water. Yeah, same here. I do let myself enjoy the occasional soda though. Dr. Pepper and root beer is nice. I actually just finished up the apple juice. I don't have any more apple juice, but I did have apple juice. I a cup of it. I had a cup of it yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday is when I finished it up. I got off stream and went and had like a tuna sandwich with pickles and a cup of apple juice. And then I didn't eat until dinner time, which I did go to a Mexican restaurant after the hike because the hike reminded me of a different day I went on the hike and got Mexican food. So then I did that and I got Mexican food. But yeah, I kept to my like eating amounts, you know, something light, a lot of exercise, and then had a more full meal later on. Yeah. Surprisingly, a lot of people confuse thirst for hunger because they only ever drink when eating. Really? Confuse thirst for hunger? That makes sense, actually. Yeah. Yeah. No, one thing that's such a big pet peeve of mine when it comes to thirst is when someone says they're thirsty, and then they're like, oh, I'm gonna go get a soda or something. No, if you're thirsty, it means your body needs water. Water. Here's some more soda and stuff, you know. Mexican food, it's different when you're exhausted. It was really good. I got like some cream enchiladas. They had like cream sauce and stuff in it. It was pretty good. They didn't have queso though. It's like 50-50 when I go to a Mexican place if they have queso or not. You would think more Mexican places would have it. I'm tired of going to try a new Mexican place and then they don't have queso. Like that's like the #1 thing I want from your establishment and you don't have it. Why don't you have it? You gotta get queso. I know. I love queso so much. It's so nice and warm and hearty and homey. Although the salsa at the place was super good. It had like a real kick to it. It was like burning my mouth and I was just like, Not always, more often than not, your body just tells you what you need. So if you crave sweets, you might lack sugar/energy. Yeah, that might be what it is. Sometimes I'm like that with like vegetables. Sometimes if I start eating like absolute trash for too long in a row, then I'll start to like crave vegetables. And I always took it as like, I'm probably low in some vitamin that comes from the vegetables. You know? That happens. That happens a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure thirsty right now. I'm gonna go get a nice cool can of Monster Energy. I know. It's so annoying. Just go get some water. Queso can't be all of it once with me. He's big, but that's a bit much. Okay, that queso joke was funny. That one was actually funny. I just popped my neck just now. Oh. Oh, okay, that felt good. I have to have the first bit of marcus. Maybe I should try eating more fast food after all. No! No, you don't need to do that. No. What kind of psychopath would go to when they first get a Monster Energy drink? Who gets an energy drink when they're thirsty? People who don't understand that thirst equals a need for water specifically. Or people who just don't care. Because I do know some people who actually, like, they do know that it's their body asking for water, but they just don't care. They're just like, nah, but I want soda though. And I'm like, a part of me is like, okay, valid, but the other part of me is like, no, you need water. I don't eat pickles because they're green, like Rebbi. Pickles are yummy though. Wait, you eat like other vegetables though, right? You know what I kind of want to have that I haven't had in a long time? I don't usually like Brussels sprouts, but if you grill the Brussels sprouts with some oil and some salt, my nose is itchy. They're really good that way. I haven't had them like that in a long time, but they're really good that way. Yeah, everyone out here talking about how gross Brussels sprouts are, they're just not trying them the right way. Don't eat them raw. Get them like roasted with some salt, seasoning, some oil. Like, those are the way to have them. Yeah, they're so nice. They're so nice. If I drink Monster Energy enough, the water in my body will turn into Monster Energy. Then I'll be 70% Monster Energy. You'll have way too much energy for us to keep up with. Brussels sprouts are great. Yeah, I know. I also, less healthy, but I also really love fried green tomatoes, and I wish more places had them. They're not really as healthy because they're deep fried. They got like that breading and stuff, but like they're so yummy, and I want more fried green tomatoes. I feel like America is missing out because when you actually start looking into deliciously healthy recipes, that sounds like a food ad right now. Deliciously healthy food for you to lose those extra pounds. Ew, I hate it. But like, there's like recipes you can find that are healthy and they're so good. And I feel like so much of America, not me trying to call America fat, but like, there's not that many healthy food options here. Like, I honestly don't blame a lot of people for being a bit overweight because like, if you want to go out to eat, like sometimes, depending on where you live, you might have like a healthier food place to go to. But like, a lot of them are not. And you can cook at home and stuff, but like, you know, when you gotta work so often, I can see where it might get like, you know, hard. Also, food expensive. So I wish there was more like food options and stuff, like for healthy stuff at restaurants and stuff. Yeah. Did you know they genetically engineered Brussels sprouts to taste different? A lot of people have it in their head that they're gross because they had a different flavor at one point in time. Really? I did not know that. Whoa. Maybe I should try a raw Brussels sprout sometime then. I just say a lot of developed world, really. Attitudes have been changing recently though. There's more a push for healthier at least. Yeah, that makes me really happy. And I really hope that will help a lot of people, you know? Even just like feel better. If you don't lose weight, it'll make you feel better. But healthy food is expensive, it takes a long time to make, and my microwave and wallet just doesn't care. No, honestly, same. I don't always feel like cooking, you know? When I have like a long stream and then I hop off, it's been like 10-hour stream, I'm exhausted, I don't want to go cook, then you just want to order food. But then if I want something healthy, there's not that many options around me. I feel that. Also, my throat still hurts. I said I was gonna go like 20 minutes ago. Okay, I need to actually leave. And I go down like 5 cups of water and get some food and stuff. I'm gonna go cook. I'm gonna go make food. Yeah. But it's so cute. I can watch Yap for hours. I love yapping. I'm having fun. I honestly don't even want to leave because I'm having fun. But my throat is pushing itself a little bit to yap for a longer because it's been so much. Don't drown in 5 cups of water. I'm sorry, I say the wrong word a lot. Rebbi, my throat hurts. I have a headache. I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. Also, Rebbi, yap some more. It's just so nice. Also, when I hop off stream, who am I gonna yap with for the rest of the day? Nobody. I don't got any friends or family around. I mean, besides my roommate, I hang out with her a good bit, but like, other than that, also a good bit, like, is not enough for my social life. So like, I like yapping because like you guys are the people that I talk to. I don't talk to anybody else. Even like my VTuber friends. You know, like I have a lot of friends and I'm grateful for them. But VTubers are so busy. They're so busy. Do you know how hard it is to get VTubers to hang out with you? I've seen the opinion around before that VTubers should only be friends with other VTubers, preferably only other female VTubers. Do you know how hard and unsustainable that is? Do you know how unrealistic that is? I'm sure there are some VTubers that like their entire social life might just be their friends because they got really close friends and stuff, but I am not one of those people. So, you know, yeah, you know, I like to yap. I like to yap for long periods. I'm like yapping, because the yapping is fun. We need to make that VTuber house where you can all live. Just buy out a big building with a ton of bedrooms, and then me and a bunch of other VTubers just move in, and it's the VTuber house. Rebbi walks down the street and thinks to herself, Do these people even know how many friends I have on the internet? Do these people even know how little I talk to all of them? Do these people know the crushing weight of daily loneliness? Now we're getting existential. Whoa. No, I think every female VTuber specifically should be friends with me instead. Get rid of your Switch Lite and maybe that'll happen. Yeah. But I should go though. I should go. Framos, tell me to go. Tell me to go. Tell me to leave. I need to leave. Tell me to leave right now. Honk honk. That car's telling me to leave. A house full of VTubers. How many VTubers can even take care of themselves? That house not gonna last. I wish I could say differently, but my room is a mess. And my house is not in good condition. Although I will say that's not because of me. That's just how it was when I moved in, and I'm not bothered to change it, because it's not my house technically, it's a rental. But when I get my own house, I'm gonna prove everybody wrong. I'm gonna prove that I'm the frog that can take care of my house. Yeah. Maybe at the man you go eat delicious breakfast and then post a picture of us to salivate over. Okay, it might not look as yummy as some of my previous bowls because I don't have all the ingredients on me right now, but I will make something and maybe you will think it looks yummy. Maybe. Clean your room. I don't have places to put everything. My room is messy because half of it is full of moving boxes from when I moved in like 3 years ago. I don't have anywhere to put my stuff. And the plan, actually, like, the plan was when I moved in here, my roommate gave me a place to stay to move away from my family. Our shared plan, was that after 2 years, we were going to move out and get, like, a place, right? Not like a crappy rental. We were gonna get a place together. Somewhere more permanent, somewhere more that's ours. And, you know, somewhere we can actually have, like, a nice place that we don't have to, like, dump money on to fix it. Dumping money into, like, a place that's not ours, you know? But it's been almost 4 years. And it's a lot more expensive. And we've had, like, hiccups come up for both of us, not just me. She's also had some stuff that, like, you know, gotta, like, fix something on the car. Or gotta get your wisdom teeth removed. Or, how about Rebbi, when she initially moved out here, was not able to find a job for 2 months. And it ate up a lot of savings and still hasn't quite recovered. I'm doing better now, slowly over time, but it took a while to recover from that. It's been like one thing after another. So that's why I never bothered buying furniture to put all my stuff away. Because the plan was we weren't gonna stay here for too long. You know? That's why my room is a mess. Yeah, unpacking is for chumps. You're just gonna have to pack everything again later. That's honestly what my thought process was. If I leave most stuff in the boxes, then that's less to pack. I will have to pack some of it. But, you know, for a good chunk of it's already packed. It's already in the boxes, you know? I can't make money yet for that. I still have stuff packed away from when I moved in 4 years ago. Yeah! But, you know, maybe I can... I'll find a spot for everything when I can finally get my own place. I'm hoping in the next few years I'll be able to. But I don't know. Maybe some big agency could pick me up and give me a home. And then I can make enough money to move out. Manifesting. At least if you end up moving down the line, you already packed up. Yeah, exactly. As someone who worked for a while at a secondhand store that also emptied apartments for moves, if you haven't needed the stuff in years, you might not need it at all. Just sell your boxes. No, because it's all my stuff. Like, my books and my Zelda collection are in those boxes. And also, like, some of my clothes that don't fit me anymore. But my clothes, some of those clothes are some of my Zelda collection. Some of them are Zelda clothes. I can't give that stuff up. I'm a little bit of a materialistic person. Time to make Frog Corp. If starting an agency was an easy thing to do, maybe I would. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't. Because I don't want to manage anything. I don't want to be a manager. I want to be a talent. That's always been my stance, and that still is my stance. I don't want to manage a group or an agency or anything. I don't want to manage anything besides myself. Yeah, you're gonna end on the hoarder show. I don't have that much stuff. I got rid of a lot of stuff when I moved. So everything I have now is just all the stuff that I wanted to keep. You know? And out of all my family members, I had the least amount of stuff. So if that says anything about me not being a hoarder, then yay. Monkey Spot, Rebbi joins a detective agency. Oh no, okay. Specifically big VTuber agency. Actually, those close to the problems, I bet they will pay good for them. You know? I bet you guys would. You probably would. Oh, there's a part of me that's a little sad about getting rid of things from the past. I do have a little bit of a complex when it comes to, like, getting rid of stuff. Like, stuff that I've had for years. It's a little difficult for me to do that. Because I always just think, like, I've had this for years, it's so hard for me to get rid of it. I think I'm afraid if I get rid of it, then I'll completely forget the memory of when I got it. Or, like, memories associated with it. Because I have such a bad memory. But I also think some of it is just, like, but my family used to move around a lot when I was little. So, like, I've gotten uprooted from extended family. I've gotten uprooted from, like, friends that I've maybe had. The rare times where I would have in-person friends. And, like, just constantly changing, like, houses. And when we would move into a new house, here come the renovations to make everything different. And, like, everything's always getting, like, it was always getting, like, taken away from me all the time. So I kind of wonder if that gave me a bit of a complex. Like, now if I have anything here, if I have anything that I can hold on to myself, I just hold on to it. And I don't get rid of it. You know? You know? If an agency decides to recruit you, you can always negotiate for a house or an apartment to be included in your contract as a bonus for signing up. That would be funny. I don't know, I might need to negotiate some things. Cause I'm so picky about, like, the conditions for where I want to go. Like, I want to be adopted. I don't want to take on a new persona if I can help it. I mean, maybe it's like a last resort if I can't find a place, but, like, I've already changed personas a couple of times, and it's like, I don't really want to do it again. I don't really want to have my content separated off my channel again. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Rebbi has another channel? Again? Like... but then there's not a lot of options that take adoption, so, like, and then there's also, like, am I able to leave with it later? Like, if I wanted to leave, am I able to leave with it later? Like, that's such a big deal to me. That's such a big deal. Yeah, like, no, I really want to just take everything I have if I can, you know? You know, if it means, like, a little bit of a rebrand, if it means, like, I don't know, a new outfit, or, like, new background, if I have to, like, get new stuff or something, I can do that, you know? But, like, I really don't want to, though, get, like, another new persona. And then there's also the point of, like, if I don't get hired, like, there's the chance that, like, we could grow our community so big in the future as an indie that it might not even be worth it at that point anymore to go anywhere. You know? Like, it wouldn't even be worth it to go to a new identity. Because Rebbi's already doing so well. I mean, I kind of feel like that myself already. I feel like we're doing very well. All of us together. I feel like we're doing very well as it is. You know? And, like, I wouldn't even say I'm a big VTuber or anything, you know? So like imagine in the future we're doing even better. It's not even worth it to go to a new identity at that point. It's not even worth it. I'm already so against the option. Like I'm sitting here like, okay, maybe if I have to. I don't know, because sometimes I wonder if I should make the personal sacrifice for like what's better for my future and being able to like move into a new house and stuff. You know, move somewhere like, hey, maybe I could start doing ASMR live streams if I didn't live next to a place that was honking cars all the time. You know, like I could do more. I could do more than I am now. That'd be awesome. I don't have to like redo parts of covers when I'm recording because a car outside decided to honk in the middle of my singing part. And then I'm just like, ah! Ah! Yeah. Is there even an agency left that allows holding onto your IP after your research uploaded? Yeah, there's a couple. I don't want to name names. Well, actually, there's... I guess maybe I don't even have to. I don't know. I don't want to talk about places like by name that I'm considering because it's not good to talk publicly and openly about places you want to audition. So that's why I have literally not named any names at all. And I'd like to keep it that way. But people could probably figure it out because there's not that many agencies left. There's only like a couple out of those that are there. There's a couple that allow adoptions. And just, yeah, there's a few options, but like that's why I feel like it's kind of unlikely that it'll happen because there's only a few options. And I am also very picky. I'm very picky about it. I am very picky about red flags from agencies. Like pickier than some others. I predicted like the downfall of a couple of agencies before they even had their first gen based on some red flags I saw extremely early on. I won't name names. But there was this agency, it was before I was in Pixelric, before my previous job. I was looking around for agencies and stuff, and there was this one that popped up. They had just started, had auditions open for their first gen, and my friend, my roommate, we were like looking at options together, and she was like, maybe you could try auditioning for them. And I was looking at their Twitter, and I was like, they post too casually on the company Twitter. No. Based on what they're posting and how they're talking about their current staff members, which wasn't negative. It's hard to put it in the words. But sometimes you just know. The way that things are being presented and the way that the company Twitter's being used. No. I said no. They had their first gen debuted. And then not even a year later, they closed down. So I'm just like, I mean, not laughing that they closed, but just laughing. They're like, I was right. No. I am incredibly picky about red flags. I am incredibly, like, I eye everything. I look at everything that I can find. And like, you know, sometimes you can still sign into an agency that looks good from the outside, right? I mean, we just had that. At least personally, I can't say I ever saw red flags with Bishojo, but I can say I also never paid that much attention to Bishojo. So maybe people who paid more attention can see the red flags sooner. I don't know, but I think for a lot of people, they looked really good on the outside. So like it's possible that you can do your very, very best and still end up in a place that's not good if all the red flags are on the inside, right? We've had a couple times of that happening actually. You know? But at the very least, I want to try to do my best to avoid places where the red flags are on the outside. Because, like, you can't really help it if you only find out about red flags after you join, right? Like, if you did your very best and you found nothing, there's no reason in your mind to not audition and join. And then only then you find out after you sign the contract you find the red flags. There wasn't really anything you could do about that. It was just basically, do you want to take the risk or not? Right? Like, there's only so much you can do. So I can't say that, like, that might not happen. But at the very least, I want to do my best to be as careful as I can. You know? Cause it's not just about me, but it's also about all of you guys, my community. I don't want to take my community somewhere where we'll be treated poorly. Or, like, it's just not a good fit, you know? you know? So, yeah. I'm not sure if that'll happen at all. I'm not sure if joining an agency will happen at all, but we will see. We will see. I'm relatively new to the VTuber space. Just how many agencies shuttered these last few years? Ooh. A lot. A lot have. Ooh. Oh, let's see. Let's think of some agencies that have closed. Well, Pixelink did. That was my agency. I used to be there. Pixelink did. My Hollow did. Comida. Cyberlife. Soneria. I don't think Activate is... They weren't really an agency in the same way, but I don't think they're active so much anymore. Protection Kawaii. There was Akioera, but, I guess we could say that one too, because it did close. Wactor. Some of these were like, they closed for very good reason. Some of these were more unfortunate circumstances. Oh, Prism Project closed. Prism Project. I don't technically. No, they're still alive. I think being bought out and rebranded, they're very different. You can maybe say like the way they were before has kind of gone. Like there's been changes and stuff, but they're still around. I personally wouldn't consider either of that. Yeah. Wactor's still alive under different names, sadly. Wait, I forgot about that. You're right. They came back under a different name. What is their new name again? I forgot. It's got like numbers in it, and I can't ever remember what it is. I don't know. But like, I think that wasn't really the rebrand though. Wactor did close. Wactor did close. I think the staff tried to come back under a new name, but Wactor did still close. Oh, V-Reverie closed. 910 Inc, I think? Yeah, avoid 910 Inc. Don't go there. I know, there's so many more examples. I feel like I'm missing a big one. I feel like there's a big one in here that I'm not thinking of. V-Shoujo! Prism Project also went under. Yeah, I named Prism Project. I don't know. You know what? Let me just look up VTuber agency. Category agency. Okay. I don't like this page too much because some of the places listed on this, it's like the virtual YouTuber wiki. There's a page that lists agencies. Some of the names in here are not agencies. They're groups. And they just like advertise themselves to agencies, which I hate that so much. That's such a major pet peeve for me when it's a VTuber group, but they call themselves an agency for more traction and stuff. Oh yeah, Ayan, yeah, Ayan. That's another one. Let me see. VC. That sounds familiar. VC uses the words was, so I'm gonna say... Yeah, okay, they're gone. Yeah, I remember VC. I think there was some controversy or something back in the day. Yeah, there's I don't know if I can like list all of these out here, but there's like a ton of groups here. I'm looking for another one that I know has closed. There's definitely some here that I'm thinking of. I just keep recognizing the names that are still active. I'm like, oh, Vila? Wait, no, they haven't closed. They're still active and doing great. They're doing fantastic. Is OceanLink still around? No, was. Okay, OceanLink closed. I'm like just like skimming this list. Yeah, there's AN Project in here. Oof, I feel like most of these are probably closed, honestly. I'm looking for the ones that I recognize. Nexus, yeah, Nexus. Wait, is Nexus still around? No, they closed. Yeah, Nexus closed. Bond. Is Bond in here twice? Bond Ian, and then if I scroll up, I swear, Bond Ian and Bond Live Ian. This is the same company. Why is it in here twice? Oh, Bond Ian was the reality branch. That's a branch though. The company itself is still alive. You're given separate listings on this page, the branches. This is why I don't like this page. List off the agencies, sure, but there's some places in here that are groups. And then there are some in here that like are branches. It's not even listing off just agencies at that point. You might as well change the category of the listing. But yeah, anyway, there's a ton that are closed. A ton of them. You survived all of them. I guess so, but that's just because I've been an indie VTuber for most of it. I didn't even get to be a corporate VTuber for a year. That makes me sad. As soon as I said that, I'm like, oh, that makes me sad. But yeah, we've had a ton of closures. And I do think a lot of closures, it depends on the agency. They've closed for different reasons. Some closed to controversy. Some closed due to going bankrupt. Some closed because the CEO had no business being a CEO to begin with. It just depends on the group. But it is very unfortunate for all the talents and stuff. And also all the staff that were not like contributors of any problems. Because like even if like a company is bad, there's usually still some good staff that's in there, right? And like I feel bad for them too. I know one of my ex-managers is still really sad that ours didn't work out. He always talks like we were doing so good, and then just out of nowhere. We can't help health issues though, I guess, you know. So I feel bad for like staff members as well who maybe like they saw all the good and worked their hardest and they worked hard for the talents and they also lose their jobs too, and it's just Yeah, the holodeck I mentioned earlier, it still has several of these agencies listed in their VTuber tracking list despite being long closed. Yeah, I mean, I get it. There's so many agencies, it must be hard to keep track of everything. But, I don't know, it's just a pet peeve of mine. Like, I'm just a bit anal about, like proper categorization and organization and keeping track of whether or not someone is actually an agency or not. But like more so for like the groups that call themselves agencies. Cause like if I see a group, sometimes you can tell. Sometimes you can tell if they're an agency or not. And like the reason I don't like it is because agency has certain implications to it. Agency implies management, contracts, like sponsorships. Like, it implies business, right? Because that's what an agency is. It's a business. Not even just in the VTuber scene. The word agency means business. So if you just are running a group and you're calling yourselves an agency, it implies things that you might not be able to actually provide. So I really don't like when groups do that. Thankfully, most groups do not do that. It's a very small minority that I have seen that do that. Most groups are honest, straight up, that they're not an agency. You know? And some of them even are like agency-like, right? Like you can be a group and be agency-like. I just don't like the word agency being used if you're not an agency. And out of the ones I've seen that do that, they're usually like really small, really casually run. They definitely don't have stuff behind the scenes to support their talents the way an agency can at least attempt to do, right? I'm not gonna say that they do because we have a lot of agencies that say that and then maybe they can't actually for whatever reason. But like it's just no. It's such a bad look in my opinion. For if there's a group and they say that. It just, you know? I was genuinely surprised to learn you've been a VTuber for 6 years. Yeah, most of my time was like pre-corpo. So I think there's a lot of Frabbles who maybe don't know. Just because I think most of my friends, most of you guys, just came from like either you found me as Rebbi or you found me in my previous work. So like I think most Frabbles don't know how long that I've been working, but yeah, surprise! Yeah, I'm still a little nervous talking about like my activities pre-Pixel, but I'm trying to like open up a little bit, you know, like slowly, because I am very proud of how long I've been a VTuber, and it does kind of suck when you can't talk about it. Like, I was sitting there in, you know, when I was in my previous job, I had to be like, oh, I've only been a VTuber for like 3 months, 5 months. When I'm sitting here like, no, I'm sitting out here on like 4 years of experience. And now it's almost 6 years. Give it another few months and it'll be 6 years. Technically not 6 years yet, but it's like really close. Yeah. Yeah, a veteran for sure. Yeah, you got me pre-evolution, really? Yeah. So yeah, I'm like trying to talk about it a little bit here and there. I've been told, not just by you guys, but even just some of my friends, like that they don't think I have to worry about it so much anymore about like aunties and stuff. Because that was my big concern. I was just concerned that if I opened back up about it, people would be like, "There she is." We found her! Send the mobs! Grab the pitchforks and torches. I almost said the pitches and torchforks. Grab the pitches and torchforks! Get her! That's what I was afraid of. But maybe I don't have to worry about it. Maybe I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. I kind of started reading every single VTuber I know now after becoming a Lucky Charm. Was mostly just occasionally watch Hololive before. Yeah, no, I'm honestly kind of the same way. I started paying more attention to a lot of VTubers after I got into my previous job. Because when I was indie before then, I never really paid a lot of attention. Like, I paid most attention to what I was doing and didn't really look at like what other people were doing, including Hololive. So like, I kind of missed most of like the stuff that the graduated talents have done. Well, I mean, that's also true for the talents that are still there. That's just true for all of Hololive. But like, sometimes I feel like I kind of missed an era, you know? Even if those talents are still around and stuff, you know? I think I found you a good few months before Pixel. That makes me happy that you guys were able to find me and stuff. Cause like, I was wondering about that. Like, you know, cause if you get into an agency, you're not supposed to talk about it. Which I was not that great at not doing that. It was hard to contain my excitement. I never talked about it explicitly, but I would just continuously talk about like, I got a good opportunity and I was so excited about it. If I get into another one, I'll be better about it now. I'm much more professional now. But yeah, like I used to wonder like, how is everyone gonna find me, you know? And I think a lot of you guys did. But it's funny because when I was going indie again, I did see some posts that were about like my pre-corporal past life, and they were like, so is she coming back? And some people found me, like they had no idea where I went, and they never found me when I was in La Corporal. So for them, I just disappeared for like a year, and then just popped back up under a new indie account. And it's kind of crazy. But like, there are so many people that don't pay attention to the agency scene at all. And you know, that's one thing I don't like about agencies. As in, extent VTubing in general, that you're not supposed to talk about it, stuff gets way too serious at times. If I'm totally honest, as someone, God, I'm being totally honest again. If I can be totally honest though, as somebody who was in Okopo, I can't tell you why that rule's in place. Like, I don't know. I think some of it might be like fresh start and stuff. I feel like I might have asked about it and was given a reason, but I cannot remember what the reason was. I don't know. I do like that adopt talents are at least able to talk about it. You know, like if I got adopted into an agency, I'm the same IP, the same character, you know, I'll be able to talk about it, right? I'm sure I'll be able to talk about like my corpo days too, since that was publicly announced, right? But yeah, like most people aren't able to talk about it at all. Most VTubers, if they leave a corpo, they're not able to talk about it at all. I'm in a unique position because my corpo announced it. That's the only reason we talk about it sometimes, is because I'm allowed to. But like most of the time though, like if I joined under a new identity, I would not be able to talk about it. And if I left, I probably would not be able to talk about it then either. You know? Yeah. I've seen some people who literally can't recognize even the most popular VTuber voices. They're like, wow, X is right, I didn't even notice. No, I had some fans that were like that. Yeah. I think I even had someone who was following me for a while and didn't realize that I was my original character until I talked about how long I've been in the VTuber scene. They were like, wait, predating Hololive? I know things. And I'm just like, hi. It was me. It was so cute. It was so cute. Maybe people are just voice blind. Some people are. But I can say I'm also like that. I'm not the best at recognizing voices. You know? Like some agency VTubers, I knew their like past life when they were active as it. But when I hear them debut and stuff, I don't recognize their voice. Someone has to tell me. So like I totally get it. Cause I'm like that too. Rebbi is Rompin. I had no idea. I know, crazy. You know what else is crazy? I said I was gonna leave an hour ago and I'm still here. But we're having fun yapping. Yapping. There's only like a handful of people I recognize by voice, I think. Yeah. There's been a couple people, like when Shuri Novella debuted, I heard a voice and I'm like, I know who that is. Like, because I knew her for a long time. Actually, Shiori Novella's past life was my inspiration to pursue VTubing. Because she was the first English-speaking VTuber that I had found. Because I knew about VTubers, I had watched Kizuna Ai, and I had watched, like, Kaguya Luna, you know, Mirai Akari. I had watched all of them. But they all speak Japanese. You know, I would watch them with, like, subtitles and stuff. So when I found her past life, I was like, there's English-speaking ones. And that's what made me think, maybe I can do that. Maybe I can do that, you know? I remember I screamed so loud when Pomo debuted, I was almost crying in the mouth. You know, I never watched Niji Sanji either. I kind of wish that I had. I kind of wish, well, I don't know. Something about agencies and just, they didn't draw me in back then. You know, it took a while, It took a while for me to even, like, decide to pursue corpo VTuber. Cause I used to be so on the fence about it before my previous job. I used to be so on the fence about it. Because of the whole, like, you know, you don't want to leave your character behind. You don't want to do all that, whatever. And what made me change my mind was, some previous talents who used to be at Clover Shift back when it was Idol. They had a podcast where they gave away some tickets to Offcat. And I remember I like entered, not thinking I was gonna win or anything. I just entered, whatever, you know. And I did not win originally, because they were giving away 2 tickets. And I didn't get contacted, so I was like, well, you know, that's how it is. You know, a lot of giveaways you don't win. But then like weeks later, I got an email from them. From like staff from their agency, and they were like, hey, so one of the people we gave this ticket to was not able to go. Do you want to go? And I was like, yeah! So then I went to my first Opkai, which was Opkai Gen 2. And like, it was like so magical. It's what made me decide like, I want to be a corporal VTuber. And that's what inspired me to start really trying. It was Opkai. And that same thing kind of happened to me this last Opkai. Cause I was already kind of like mulling it over for a little while if I wanted to join another corpo. I think I was still processing my feelings after like the closure of my previous job and stuff. So like it took me a while to start thinking about it more seriously. And then it took me a while to start like, you know, I was like mulling it over, whatever, but I couldn't really decide. Then I went to Opkai this year, and then I was just like, I wanna do that! I wanna be a corporal. Oh, why does Opkai keep doing this to me? So I was already thinking about it before then, but that was definitely a big push. Well, I got to see like the Phase Connect and like Chroma Shift's concerts, and they were so cool. And then also the main concert too, but those first two though were like, they were so cool. And I'm just like, I wanna do that. I wanna have a group to work with again. I wanna do all that again. But I also do know that I got lucky to get into a very good corpo before. I do think I got pretty lucky, and like mine was not perfect or anything, but it was very good. It was very good, and definitely much healthier than some of these other ones we've seen. And I do know that is the truth. So I'm trying not to let that like I'm trying not to get like blinded by that, right? Like, oh, my corpo was awesome. I need to join another one. It's gonna be just as awesome. We got a lot of bad ones. We have had a lot of bad ones. So, you know, I'm careful about it. But yeah. Yeah. I think the only time I had that feeling of finding a new VTuber that turned out I knew them was you, I think. Surprise! Damn, you really yapped long. I was in lap young. What? Yapped long. I had the stream running from cooking dinner and you continue to yap. You can wish me a good night. Good night, Patrick. Have a good night. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't gonna yap this long either. Wish we happened. We happened. Yeah. For a few months, I've been thinking about trying my hand at PNG tubing, but I need a better computer first. Oh yeah. That's a great way to get your feet wet and give it a try. With a PNG, too many people spend way too much money on a model and then they realize they don't even like streaming. Well, I guess there goes all that money down the drain, you know. So that's a very smart way of doing it. Yeah, kind of like baby fever, just in this case it's agency fever. Yeah, sort of. I guess so. I did really enjoy being there though. I think the only time I wanted out was during the closure. Just because of how much stress there was. I was so stressed, and that was my first time having to deal with that kind of stress in an agency environment. It was a learning experience. I do think if I was ever under that kind of stress again, I would probably handle it better next time. Not that I handled it super poorly, but I probably could have handled it a little bit better. But that was the only time I ever thought, like, man, I want out of here. Just because I was so stressed. I just wanted away from the stress pretty much. It wasn't about the agency, it was just about wanting away from wanting to get away from the stress, and like the agency just happened to be the source of it. But like I did love being there. It was very nice. It was nice to have like a group to work with, and staff was really nice, and you know, and of course the fans were also very nice. You know, you guys are very nice. It was very nice. So if I can find somewhere that's like that again, it would be great. But you know, it's just a bit tricky. Yeah. You know, every time Rebbi says she's going to go, obviously every time she says she's going to do it for a few more hours. I should go! I should actually go! Because I need to eat food! I do enjoy streaming. I do it for my console, but for anything more involved, my laptop would light on fire. Yeah, I do recommend getting an actual PC for streaming. You can do it with a laptop. I used to stream from a laptop, actually. I started from a laptop, then got another laptop, then finally moved to a PC. I used to stream from the floor. My setup was my laptop on top of my empty Switch box on the floor. I would stream like crisscross applesauce on the floor. That's how I started. Now I have an actual desk and a chair and a PC and 2 monitors and a good mic. I'm just like, wow. Even when I moved into this house, I was still streaming from the floor. So a lot of these changes are very recent. Yeah, maybe she get the VTuber veteran discount. That would be cool. That would be cool. I do use that in my resume. If I do apply to an agency, I do tell them I've been a VTuber for like 6 years now. We gotta brag a little bit. Just a little bit, you know. Don't lie, but you can brag a little bit. Yeah, I have a lot of experience. So far, it has not gotten me hired again, but... Well, actually, I've only applied 1 place, so that's fine. That's fine. I'm not trying that hard right now, because the places I want are not hiring right now, so, like, you know, I'm not gonna go apply places I don't think I'm even gonna want to be. That just feels like, you know... No. So, I've applied like 1 place, and yeah, it's whatever. But I'll just continue being Frog over here in the corner until I get the chance to try again. Yeah, should apply for the White House. I think they need a VTuber representative there. Yeah, there's no better person for the White House than a white person. Let's go. Sorry, that's an awful joke. Well, I meant for that to be more like, and I'm plenty white, so I'm a good fit, but then it came out differently. Go, White Frog, go! Whee! I'm so old, I used to stream from an actual stream in the woods with a fish. And back in my day, we had to stream from the stream in the middle of the woods, dodging bears and moose and wild flying kayaks all the way there until finally we made it there. Had to prop up 2 fish on my console in order to connect to the Wi-Fi. Yes, Grandma, time to go back to bed. Yeah. But I really should go though. My throat is not doing too good. Now I'm talking about agencies though. But you guys don't know like how hard it is. Cause I get like ADHD, autism, passion for wanting to join an agency, and I have like nobody to talk about it with because I'm not supposed to publicly talk about it. You know? And I don't even know if it's going to happen. Like it's like a maybe. So like I have so few people I can talk about it with. It's the worst. It's the worst. I have to like keep it on myself. I'm like so passionate about it. I want to like hyper fixate on it and like seriously grind on information and refining my approach, and I can't do that. I can't do it because they're closed. They're not hiring right now. I'm sad. Someday I'm gonna be able to apply. Someday. I'm so old. I used to record myself playing games on my family computer with the original Dazzle capture card. I'm not old enough to know what any of that means. I should go though. I was gonna leave like an hour ago. Someday I'll have another chance. Yeah, just waiting. In the meantime, I'm working hard to build up my content as an indie. And I think even if I don't get hired somewhere, like working hard as an indie is always productive. Because if I don't go anywhere, then it's just good work for myself here. Yeah. Yeah. So. I should probably head off. Thank you, Chapos, for yapping with me today. I should go though. Maybe Rompin 1 hour ago. I know. I should actually go though. I should actually go. Take this time to build up your brand and be an attractive hire. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing actually. I was like trying not to say it out loud, but that's kind of what I'm doing, putting all this work in. Build myself up and then it'll be like a better business pitch. Like, hi, here's everything I have to offer. A monolith of bubble frogs. I mean frog bubbles. A monolith of frobbles. An entire army of frobbles that you could bring in with me. And here's all the content and fun ideas that I've done. And I'm trying to get those ideas out now. But again, though, even if we don't like get picked up anywhere, it's good for myself too. Like there's no losing here to work hard here. Whether I get hired or not, whether I get picked up in the future or not, this is like just really good for ourselves anyway. It's good anyway. So yeah. Rebbi is secretly auditioning for Commander Shepard. I should go. I don't know who Commander Shepard is! I do have to go now. Okay, I'm going to go. I got stuff I need to work on anyway, so I have to go. Okay, bye, Bubbles. I'm gonna go now. I'm actually going now. Have a good day. I'll see you guys on Wednesday, okay? I'll see you on Wednesday. I had a really fun time yapping today. Yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday. Go on, get.